Hello, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. Once again, you're listening to World Combat Sports. What's good? Hopefully, everyone is having a wonderful weekend. It's fight night. I'm going to try to do my best to cover whatever I possibly can. I don't think, you know, streaming all three is going to be possible. You know what I'm saying? But I will keep you updated. If you in the building, hit that like button. The details are in the description. For those of you that tuned in, the details are in the description. From Top Rank to the UFC fight night, all the way down to the Showtime fights. And starting off with the Showtime from the bottom, Erickson Lubin versus Goucher will be the main event. Covington versus Tyron Woodley will be the main event for the UFC fight night, and Jose Pedraza versus Javier Molina. So right now on deck for the UFC fight night, I'm just getting to some of the different locations, so be patient with me. So right now on deck for UFC fight night is David Warwick and Jordan Espinosa. The prelims came on at 5 p.m. So I jumped on basically when we were about to head to the main card. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be honest. So hopefully everyone is doing great tonight. Real talk. If you in the building, let me know what's going on so I can shout you out for being a true supporter. Appreciate it. Salute from World Combat Sports. I'm multitasking at the moment, so just be patient with me. I'm waiting for the Top Rank card to come on deck. Streaming from multiple. So the good thing is Showtime card, it doesn't come on till later. You know what I'm saying? The main. So just give me a minute to bring this up. So Top Rank is just now finishing up a card from what it looked like. And we'll get cooking here in a minute. Just give me a minute. So they're in between the fights. They're giving the Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko promo as always. They got a promo to fight. So we have UFC Fight Night, Top Rank, and Showtime, people. If you don't know, now you know. We have a heavy main event that's coming up on the UFC, and also we have a pretty good card, that's coming up on Top Rank also. We have Jose Pedraza facing Javier Molina for the main event. If you like boxing, if you like mixed martial arts, either way, you will get that tonight from World Combat Sports. So the next fight that's on deck, this is the reason why I come in, is Jahi Tucker and Deandre Anderson. I've been waiting for this fight right here. The main card is due to come in. Espinoza is just ending right now, so they're about to go to the main card of UFC Fight Night. Next on Top Rank, we have Jahi Tucker and Deandre Anderson, which is going to be a very good fight. It's a lot of hype riding behind this kid. Shout out to Jackal Fitness AWD. He didn't even dap up his fighter. He like, man, it's all business. I'm dapping up your team. I'm dapping up your team. That's all I'm doing. Introduction underway. The ring girls are always looking gorgeous as always. You know what I'm saying? Tucker Anderson on deck. Okay. Okay, he looked ready. He looked ready. Professional debut, amateur record 16-4. He has 0 KOs, so this should be all about boxing, y'all. These young fighters being signed, man. From my understanding, Jahi Tucker is like 17 years old, man. He's very young, so he really haven't grown into his strength yet. But some fighters have it early, some don't. So this should be a good boxing match, man. Sportsmanship from both fighters. We're about to open up this first round. So this is a welterweight fight right here. Jahi Tucker. So Jahi's, this is his first big step up fight. So both of these fighters are going at it in the middle of the ring. A bit wild. They need to just settle down. I guess it's adrenaline dump that's going on right now. Deandre is swinging for the fences. Jahi Tucker is doing the same. Just waiting for one of these fighters just to settle down and start working the jab. Just settle down. Nice left hook by Tucker. Okay, Tucker's landing his combinations now on the inside. He has his hand down. Very sporadic first round between Tucker and Anderson. Very sporadic. But it's better than nothing. I'm just critiquing from both sides on what I would like to see. I'm not their trainer, but, you know, nice counter right hand on the way in, by Tucker. Anderson is game, though. Anderson is absolute game. And this is contended at the welterweight division 4-round fight. Tucker's busy. He letting his hands go. I want to get his hands up, though. His hands are down by his waist. No. Nice 1-2 combination there. Anderson caught Tucker with a left hook. He has his hands down. These guys are going back and forth. They're going at it. They're exchanging. This is only the first round. So it's a lot of adrenaline is built up in this first round. You know what I'm saying? 1:05 remaining in the first. Straight left lands for Tucker. Another straight right. Left. Anderson counters with his own 2-punch combination. These guys are throwing hands. I mean, they're exchanging. They're trying to earn the other's respect. It's no defense. It's just all gas right now. No break, all gas. It's all about attrition right now because both fighters are setting a high pace early on. Both fighters are setting a high pace. Tucker lands. He definitely need to get his hands up. Rushes in with a 2-punch combination. Steps away. Lands another 2 shots. Anderson is a bit fatigued right now. You can see him, backing up a little bit, fighting off the back foot. Tucker takes full advantage of it. Man, the referee stops the fight. Wow. Jahi Tucker gets the stoppage. I guess it was his activity. And the referee seen something that I didn't see. I just thought, with the time in there, But I have to give him his props, man. He stayed the course. I know Anderson's going to feel some type of way because he felt like he was still on his feet. He hasn't been knocked down yet. But for Jahi Tucker, man, salute to you getting your first victory. You know what I'm saying? 1-1 right now. 1 victory, 0 defeats, and 1 knockout. You know what I'm saying? On top rank. Signed with Jay Prince. You know what I'm saying? This young kid, man, he's feeling good right now. What more can you ask for? You know what I'm saying, on your introduction? This is what you want. You know what I'm saying? So the referee seen that Anderson was taking too much punishment, man, and I had to give it up for Tucker. He was relentless. He stayed in close and he did what he had to do to get the referee's attention, and he stopped the fight. Okay, let me check and see who's in the chat. What's going on, everybody in the chat? Yeah, Jahi Tucker just won via stoppage. First round stoppage. Velocity in the building. Salute to you, man. So this will be a back and forth between mixed martial arts and boxing. One fighter you want to look forward to tonight, and I'm looking forward to, is Khamzat Chimaev. It's a lot of hype behind this guy. You know, he's an upcoming contender. Also, Nico Price. He's very entertaining. He's facing a highly experienced veteran in Cowboy Cerrone. Seriously, Cowboy Cerrone has stepped in there with some of the biggest names you can imagine. So Nico Price, coming off that stoppage loss to Vicente Luque, he's looking to rebound from that. You know what I'm saying? He's looking to get back on the winning streak because he can fight and he is entertaining. But with the entertainment, you have to tighten up a little bit and learn some defense. You got to know how to distance gauge. You know, you just can't go in there reckless in mixed martial arts and with 4-ounce gloves on, expect not to get a swole eye, you know, or cut open. You know what I'm saying? I mean, so we about to go to the main card. That's what's up. What's good, everybody? Yeah, Tucker in the building, man. Tucker 1-0-1. The man had 0 knockouts in the amateurs. Come over here in his first fight. He put that dog in the ring. You know what I'm saying? Shout out and congrats to Jahi Tucker, man, for his stoppage tonight of Deandre Anderson. It was a good fight. It was mano a mano, and both of these fights was going at it full blown. You know, it was all gas, no break for both of these fighters. But, you know, Tucker showed he had the better gas tank. What my pros is with Tucker, he was absolute game. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't totally, you know, skittish about, you know, stepping into the big stage. He went in there and did what he had to do. The cons of it, I would absolutely say, hey, with the amount of punches that you was throwing, you know, just keep those hands up. You know, he was bouncing off the ropes. You know, like I said, it was an adrenaline rush in the first round. I would like for him to keep his hands up a little bit more. You know, not so much to put the ear muscles, just keep your hands high, man, close to your face. Because as you increase competition, you're not going to be able to get away with, you know, your hands down by your waist and fighting on the inside the way you were. You're going to have to do better. But on this night, man, salute to Tucker. 17 years old, young in the game. He has nothing but a boxing landscape ahead of him, man. And congrats on signing with Top Rank and Jay Prince, the OG. And look forward to seeing him step back in the square, man. Real talk. I mean, what you expect? What you want on your first night? You want that victory. What more? Knockout. Yeah, Jahi, man. Hey, he's about that smoke. 17 years old, though? I mean, what you supposed to expect? It's going to be Wild Wild West in there. You know what I'm saying? I mean, what was I doing at 17 years old, man? I was getting ready to go to boot camp. This guy's fighting on a top-ranked card, man. Shit, that's crazy, man. I graduated from high school. Salute, man. So we're waiting on this main card. UFC main card, of course. I'm glad I was able to catch that fight. Shout out to Jackal Fitness AWD official. That's their fighter. You know what I'm saying? So up next, from my understanding, I have to wait. I'm just okay. Let me see. Bryan Lua is on his way. This is a lightweight. This is a lightweight fight, contended at 35, 135 pounds. 4 rounds. So what I'm seeing here so far, Top Rank is sticking in order to the fight card, which is great because that's why I don't want to announce what I have in the description box per the Fight Press because it's out of order. I'm gonna switch over to the UFC, y'all, because I have to speak on this fight, Kevin Holland versus Darren Stewart. It's gonna be on point. So if you all follow along with me, man, you have the ESPN app. The fight is free. Let's look at this Kevin Holland and Darren Stewart fight. It should be action packed. It should be some heavy, some heavy hands, some heavy shots being landed early. Kevin Holland is showing his all-around game, They're trying to build up that hype behind this guy. But will Darren Stewart stop all that? We done seen it before now. We've seen it before, y'all. What's good, everybody in the live chat, man? Next on deck for the UFC main card that just started is Kevin Holland versus Darren Stewart. Definitely want to get a hold of this main card because it's going to get interesting. It's going to get interesting. So, of course, that's what I'm going to be talking about most until the Showtime card come on. I'm definitely going to touch back bases. The UFC card is going by pretty fast, so I'll be able to touch bases on that José Pedraza and Javier Molina fight. You can check out the fight card that's in the description, fight per fight. I definitely want to see how F.A. Ajagba does against Johnny Rice. He weighed in at 242 and Johnny Rice 265, so it might indeed be a quick one. F.A. Ajagba, they trying to tout him as the next big heavyweight. He's supposed to be doing this thing. He looked a little shaky against a C-class fighter, but we'll see. All right, for sure, man. Jahi White has a lot of supporters, from my understanding. Genuine supporters, man. Shout out to the supporters of Jahi White. Shout out, most 17-year-olds, man. You're seeing a lot more of these 17-year-old fighters step in the ring, man. Top Rank won't hesitate to sign 17-year-olds for real. So once again, shout out and congrats to Jahi White. I mean, not Jahi White, Jahi Tucker. My mistake. Jahi Tucker. And getting his first professional victory with a knockout. You know what I'm saying? So he's 1-0-1. So that's Jahi Tucker, man. My apologies. I'm up here multitasking on different platforms. So Jahi Tucker. What's going on, Camacho? Yeah, absolutely, man. Next week is going to be absolutely inferno. It's going to be a volcano when it comes to mixed martial arts, man. You have a middleweight championship fight. It's going down. Both of these fighters have O's on their record, and I can guarantee you one is going to be a little bit different. I don't see the fight going to a draw, and it's going to be a test of wills, man. It's going to be a test of attrition. Who has the better cardio? And the good thing about it is that for Israel Adesanya, he's been there before. He's been in the championship rounds before. He's been there. So Kevin Holland, 6'3", Stewart 6 feet, and 81 inches for Holland, vice 74 for Stewart. So the reach advantage goes to Holland. We are live. We are live. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. 3-round fight. Middleweights, big middleweights. And what I like about this matchup is both of them look in shape and they look, evenly matched when it comes to aesthetic. Like they look, in shape. Now, of course, this is mixed martial arts, so you can look a certain way, but that doesn't mean your skill set is going to, reciprocate the same effect as the look. You want to look the part and you want to fight the part. Kevin Holland, man, his background is Kung Fu. All right, I hear you. Sponsored by the U.S. Marines. Ooh, rah. Simplify. Kung Fu. All right. That's what I'm talking about. Kung Fu in the building tonight. Okay, first round about to start. So Darren Stewart, Kevin Holland on the way. This is UFC fight card. I can see Holland bouncing on his feet. He looks light. He looks light. Vice Stewart's a little bit heavier, on his lead leg. Okay, he was able to catch Holland a little bit. Holland thought about committing to a kick and changed his mind, and Stewart made him pay for it. Nice inside elbows. Fighters clinch early. A scramble back to the cage. They're in the clinch. Holland pushes Stewart up against the cage with the underhook. Just a little bit early. The fighters are still dry to be clinching. Oh, that was a knee to the cup right there. That was a knee to the cup. It's action from the jump, which is great. But Stewart, gave him a little doorbell. He rung the doorbell early with a cup shot. That always get the fight stopped. Depends on who's in the cage. So, fight resumes. Holland with an oblique kick. He has both his knees, wrapped, so you rarely see that in MMA, with both knees wrapped. Usually for wrestlers, grapplers and all that. But Stewart looking solid so far. Stewart is looking solid. I like what I'm saying. So, but Kevin Holland checks that kick from Stewart and counters with a left hook. Stewart looked like he had some power. Holland is distance gauging right now. Very fluent kicks up top. He lands that left high kick. Very fluent. Nice. Very easy, too. Easily executed. High kick by Holland. Easy. Oh, nice right hand by Holland. And Stewart hurt him. Stewart counter. Oh, nice. He hurts Stewart back. Holland. Oh, they swinging for the fences. Bombs. Fireworks. Both fighters up against the cage. Feeding each other leather. 8 ounces. Force feeding one another. Now it's breaking the action. Once again, the fighters clinch up against the cage. That was a wild exchange from both fighters right there. It wasn't wild either. There was some hard punches being landed right there. Foot stomps by Holland. That's what we seen in the Kamaru Usman, versus Woodley fight. People act like it's illegal. It's not. It's just a foot stomp, y'all. It's pretty much an uncomfortable feeling if you ever had it done. It's not something that you want to experience if you never felt it before. It'll make you say pause. So, both fighters are punching the thighs of one another, the outside thigh, which is crazy. Like, you never want to emulate your opponent. Shoulder thrust by Holland up against the cage. He is a taller fighter, but in the clinch, it's all about, position, head position in there. So you have the underhook by Holland, and he's giving some, soft shots, foot stomps to Stewart, who's up against the cage. Stewart is punching the front thigh. Both of these guys are punching the outside thigh of one another, which to me, I guess it makes sense to them in their striking game. They reset to the center of the cage. Action is slowed. Holland's trying to set up with some feints. Oh, nice kick. Kick sealed it up with a nice right hand. Straight left by Stewart. 2 minutes remaining in the second. I had to catch up with the stream. Low calf kick by Holland. Low calf kick by Holland. I like how Stewart is basically keeping his hand up as he approach and close distance with Holland, but he's not cutting off the cage correctly. Oh man, he committed to that right hand, and Holland level change. Good sprawl by Stewart. Nice sprawl. And Holland does have submission to his arsenal, man. But good hips so far by Stewart. Okay. 1-2 by Holland. Holland's being caught with some counter shots as he closed distance. He need to be careful with that before he go to sleep. Stewart has some pretty decent power to his right hand. This is a nice competitive bout. Stewart's landing that oblique kick. Okay, spinning technique, by Holland. Wasn't too much on it though. Another oblique kick by Stewart. Holland with the 1-2 down the middle. Solid middleweight fight right here. Calf kick by Holland. Counter left hand by Stewart. Holland rushes in, no setup or nothing. Okay. Holland rushes in, lands a couple of knees. Clenches again up against the cage. Let's see if he worked the elbows on the inside. He's framing. Okay, Stewart turns him and then changes level and get the takedown. But it was after the bell though. So he gets the takedown, which is not going to count because the bell rung and Holland hit the canvas. So they're not going to give him any credit for getting the takedown. But what it does prove is that Holland may potentially be, fatiguing a little bit. And the stronger Stewart, the shorter fighter, he's proven that he can take Holland down. He wanted to prove to Holland right now, I can take you down. I can change levels and take you down. I'm fresh. And that's something you're going to have to worry about when the third round is underway. We'll see. We will see. But we have a heavy hitter, man. Colby Covington, Tyron Woodley. Man, you gotta be here for this main event. Colby Covington, Tyron Woodley, man. Both fighters coming off losses, man. Come on, man. You gotta be here for that. Also, and you gotta be here when Khamzat Chimaev steps in there. Once again, to become the only UFC fighter to fight 3 times, the quickest return back to the cage. Okay, third and final round for Stewart and Holland. Oh, nice 1-2. Counter Stewart as he came on the inside. You just can't float on the inside like that, Stewart. I like how your hands are up. But Holland has those long limbs, man. You know what I'm saying? He has the reach advantage, and he's using it. Okay, Stewart catches the leg of Holland. Holland, he takes him down again. Takedown for Stewart. Good job. Changed level. He stays with the takedown. Holland is controlling the left ankle of Stewart. You know, trying to control from being sat. He still sat down. He sit him down nice. Pulled his hips out. Sat him down to the canvas real nice. Holland's trying to frame up. I hope he don't go for the Michael Chandler suplex right here. You know, he's proved that he has some wrestling. So see if his hands are locked. But okay, so Holland goes for a submission. You know, the counter off the cage. He's sticking with it. Both fighters stand up, reset. He almost had the same Kimura that was used to defeat Helio Gracie when he initially went up there and faced Maeda. I mean, that Kimura is basically a countering tool if you use it correctly. A 2-on-1. You can be put in a bad position if you don't roll with it. So both fighters are on the cage again. 250 remaining in the third and final round. And both fighters are, you know, up against the cage again. Seem like they're a bit fatigued, to be honest. You know, foot stomps, just like we seen in the first round. Both fighters are, you know, hammer fist to the thigh. Nice two-punch combination. Both fighters trade back to the center of the cage. Straight right by Holland lands. Stewart took it very well. Oblique kick by Stewart. Holland steps in for a single. Gives it up. Fighters clinch again. Up against the cage. Body lock by Stewart. He could go for an inside-outside trip. But, you know, both fighters might be a little tired right now. You know what I'm saying? He has the body lock. Nice elbow on the inside by Stewart. I like that. Very quick, no load to it. Unpredictable. Holland looking a little fatigued right now. He's looking a little fatigued. He's holding on for dear life. 1:40 remaining in the fight. Stewart changes level and pick Holland up again for a takedown. Holland is showing, you know, some weakness in his armor right now. Primarily his cardio and his takedown defense. So therefore, 2 takedowns this round by Stewart. So let's see if he can do some quality work from the top position. He's in quarter guard right now. So let me see if he kind of, you know, want to advance this position. But he's staying on top. Hard shots to Holland. Both of these fighters are fatigued. Nice elbows from the bottom position from Holland. Nice. Oh, nice elbow for Stewart from top position. Oh, solid left hand by Stewart. Solid. Oh, nice right hand lands off the chin of Holland. He's taking some damage. He's taking the damage on the bottom. Solid elbows on the top by Stewart. He's going to the ribs in, coming up with the elbows. I like it. I like it. Both of these fighters need to work on their ground game because, you know, even though he's landing strikes, Stewart has not tried to advance to a better position. Oh, nice. Nice left hand. He's talking to Holland. He's talking to him. 15 seconds remaining. He's talking to Holland. He said, what you got? Throwing elbows. I think he may have defeated. Good fight. Good fight. Good fight. Kevin Holland, man, that's what I'm telling you, man. The hype get behind these guys. And man, this is mixed martial arts. This is the beauty. This is the beauty of combat, man. What y'all think? Who you think won that fight? Those of you that's in live chat, who you think won that fight? Stewart may have did enough to pull it off. We'll see, because we'll see how they graded, how they scored the second round. Because Holland had a strong first round, but let's see how they grade the second round. He clearly won the third, Darren Stewart. That was a good fight, man. If that's anything to what we have in store, for, it's gonna be good to go, man. Real talk. We're in for a great night. We're in for a great night, man. Appreciate everybody who stopped in and hit the thumbs up. And those of you that's just peeking in through the window, it's all good, you know. As long as you're tuning in. Let's see if Stewart did enough on the back end of the fight to pick up this win, man. It was entertaining. I'm not going to lie. 29-28, Stewart. 29-28, Holland. Oh, Kevin Holland takes it. They keeping the hype behind this guy. It must have been the first two rounds. Darren Stewart, you know, he needs to understand what he needs to do. He should have put on, you know, he should have pressed on the gas in the second round. But he's trying to voice his appeal to Kevin Holland, who was his opponent. He's not going to do anything for you. The fight's been called by the judges. So they have some hype behind Kevin Holland, and they gave him the first two rounds, obviously. And like I said before, that takedown, it was after the bell. You know what I'm saying? I like what I seen with these two. They was very entertaining. They gassed a little bit. Kevin Holland gassed. It gassed. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I guess he was trying to tell Dana White he can come back. He didn't take no punishment or whatever. Like how he checked that kick. But look how wide his hands is. You know, Stewart just would have shot it down the middle, man. Holland possibly could have been knocked out. But both fighters, you know, they had their pluses and minuses. You know what I'm saying? Like their striking was a bit wild. I like the outside leg trip by Stewart. Solid knees by Holland. Let's see what Stewart has to say. I mean, Kevin Holland. Let me see what he has to say. Anik in the building. Oh, he was basically saying it might have been a draw. He can run it back. So good sportsmanship from Kevin Holland. All right. He got the win, but he ain't satisfied. I got you. What's going on, everyone? Up next, Mackenzie Dern and Randa Marcos. Randa Marcos with the strawberry wine color delight, highlights in the hair with Mackenzie Dern. Both women are equal in height, fighting out of the strawweight division. Orthodox for both fighters. And of course, the grappling advantage goes to Mackenzie Dern, and then the striking would go to Randa Marcos. So we're waiting for them to come on deck right now. Ryan's on deck. I did the interview with this guy, man. Let me see. So you have Montano and Adams. Adams is game, man. The guy with the afro, he's game, man. I seen him fight on the regional level. It's good to see him out here, man. This guy is a different type of cat, man, to be honest. Very nice dude, man. He's almost like a throwback. Let me see if he worked on his defense, because the fight that I seen him in, it was a fucking war. Dude is tough. So Montano's supposed to have this knockout streak. Let's see if he's able to land on Adams. See is he learned anything from his fight in Alabama. He's a nice rangy fighter, Adams. A lot of fame first round out of 6. Nice 3-punch combination as as Montano closed the distance. Nice straight right hand. He doubled up on that right hand and lands. That's what I'm saying about Adams. He can be subjectable, not moving his head enough, man. But he's tough, though. But yeah, I have to go over here to the UFC card. Randa Marcos, Mackenzie Dern. This is the main card, y'all. I gotta talk it up with the primary right now. Randa Marcos being introduced right now. Mackenzie Dern 8-1. Marcos 10-9-1. Yes. So Mackenzie Dern looks ready. See if she's been working on those hands, working on that boxing. Jason Herzog, the third man in the ring. Well, in this case, the only man in the ring. But you know what I'm getting at. Woman, man, whatever. So Mackenzie comes out with the leg feints already. Oh, she steps in with a straight left. I like how linear that was. Okay. But she's coming in with her head down. Oh, very wild right there. Did she hurt herself? Why would Randa Marcos go? Why would she go and jump in her guard like that? Man, Mackenzie hurry up and locks in. She hurry up and throws her legs up for a submission. I mean, that is the wrong move for Randa Marcos to do when they both dry in the first round. This is the wrong move. This might be early. She locked in a triangle. This is an elite BJJ practitioner right here. She has the freaking submission. It's a little bit loose. It's a little bit loose. Okay, now Randa Marcos is in better position. She was able to posture up. Mackenzie Dern let it go because she was using up a lot of energy. And so Marcos is still in danger a little bit. You're talking about an elite BJJ practitioner in Dern. She's going to keep on working for submissions. If she get any type of sweep on Marcos, it's a wrap. She's going for the arm. Both women are still dry. So Marcos, you know, being a little reckless, jumping in the guard, someone with the level of jiu-jitsu as Dern, you know, I would call it a big mistake on her part, but she's looking better now as the right leg of Dern is coming down. She's trying to trap that arm. You saw Marcos take a deep breath right there and try to compose herself. You know what I'm saying? Because this Dern, hey, she jumps here. She's in a bad place right now. Marco's in a bad place. You don't want Mackenzie Dern on top of you right now with 2 minutes and 55 seconds remaining. Top mount. Easy transmission to top mount. Easy transition. Bad place for Marcos. Let's see what she does with it, though. She's in half guard right now. She's not fully mounted. It's only a matter of time. Knee on belly. You know. When she gets the mount, she's going to try to, you know, land some shots from the top position. Marcos needs to buck. She needs to. Let's see if she tries to frame out of this. Dern is patient with going for the full mount. She's trying to set her up. She's patient. She's probably going to try to snatch that arm up. She's being very patient before going to the full mount. And Marcos has her left leg trapped right now. You know. It's decent defense, but it's not going to last for long. I'm telling you. But I commend her for you know, trapping Mackenzie Dern's left foot. Look at that arm bar right there for Mackenzie Dern. Look how she's applying that arm bar, y'all. Look how she transitioned. Marcos, she needs to turn into it. She needs to turn into it, else she's going to get her arm snapped. Oh, she turns into it. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. She's trying. She's hanging in there. Oh, bad place. This reminds me of Miesha Tate, Ronda Rousey, y'all. Oh, tough. Marcos is tough. Oh, Marcos is tough. She's hanging in there. She's hanging in there. That's a deep arm bar. If she gets out of this, her arm is going to be jacked up. She's turning into it. She's trying. She's trying. And she tapped. Man, she held as long as possible. Marcos held as long as possible. Hey, that's her magic. That's Mackenzie Dern's magic right there, y'all. I'm not sure if y'all watching boxing and mixed martial arts, but that's the magic, you know, of Dern right now in the level of competition she's facing. She's a threat when it goes to the ground. Bad mistake by Marcos to jump into a guard like that. What was she thinking? I just don't know, man. She should have allowed Mackenzie Dern to stand up and get back to her feet. That's high level right there. Marcos stayed with it, and tough fighter. And she switched sides. She's right side to a left side, man, so you can get full torque on that arm, and landed some strikes to the face and to the abdominal region. Beautiful sub. Beautiful sub. Muddy flats all day. Killer on the ground. Mackenzie Dern is a killer when it comes to her jiu-jitsu. Real talk. She's a killer. So that was a quick fight. I'm gonna go back over here to Top Rank right quick. See how what round they in. Then the third round. Put a little bit of audio on this. Nice stiff hook to the body. He tried to come up top with the hook too. You know what I'm saying? Montano, he stuck that left hook to the ribs and then tried to come over the top. I like that. Solid work. Adams is busy though. He's gonna stay busy. I'm telling you, this cat right here, he's gonna stay busy. He's all about the business, man. Man, that was an old school feint he just did. You know, that's like that high school feint you do. It's gonna depend. And nice left hand, quick left hand by Montano. Catches Adams on the chin. Adams pushing him up against the ropes, man. Staying busy. I like it. I like it. Both fighters are squared up against the ropes. Montano's shooting those hooks. Both fighters are landing on the inside. Nice dirty boxing on the inside for both fighters. I like it. They staying busy, keeping us entertained. Nice exchange from both fighters on the inside. This is more of an action fight than people may think, man. These fighters are fighting close quarters, man. This takes a lot of energy. They're not keeping any distance. They in close, man. Good defense by Montano to slip that 2-punch combination, then come back with his uppercuts. He's staying there too long, though. You know, then, you know, Adams returned the favor. Adams is pushing the pace, man. I like what I'm seeing from him. Vice the last time I seen him fight. Oh, he threw a right hand when the referee was breaking. He could have had a point deduction there. That's not good. Okay, break on the bell. Good job. Good work by Adams, man. Damn, you been in the gym working. Shit. You been in the gym working, big dog. Salute. Ramírez, Caraballo. Let me see what Mackenzie Dern has to say. Mackenzie Dern gets the first round sub. Easy work. Easy work. Randall Marcos made the ultimate mistake jumping in a guard, which is a no-no, man. People talk about how Mackenzie Dern has a Portuguese accent sometime, and then sometimes she sounds like an American. But she's a high level, you know, BJJ practitioner, world champion. Fourth round for Montano and Adams. Busy on the inside is Montano. Nice jab. Adams is rushing in right now. And the front door is open. He has no defense, no armor up. No, you know, he needs to put his hands up if he's going to come straight down the middle like that, like he just did. He slipped that right hand, came straight down the middle by Montano. Good fight. Good fight. Stiff jab by Montano. Comes over with the right hand. Nice. I mean, these fights on Top Rank tonight has been living up. For real. These fighters, it's almost like they got a different breath of fresh air, man. Shit. is very heavy on his feet right now. He's just standing there trying to catch Adams coming in. He's still throwing. His mouth is open. You know, he might be a little fatigued. You know, it happens. But give it up for Adams, man. You've been working on your craft, bro. Salute to you. J8 in the building. Salute to you. He need a W tonight. Absolutely. What he need and what he gets. That's two different things there, J8. So, you know what I'm saying? He need that win. He need that V. He said, if not, I'm wondering if it's time for him to retire. Well, I'll say this, J8. You have Alistair Overeem with like 18 losses and Cowboy like 15. So Woodley only has 5. He has a ways to go before retirement. Y'all have to understand that, man. We have people in mixed martial arts with double-digit losses. And they're on the cards. They're staying on the cards, man. You know what I'm saying? They're staying on the cards, man. Every time you turn around, I'm saying the same thing you saying, right? I say, man, it's time for these cats to retire. And then I see another fight card, and they're on the main card because of their name. Yeah, Cowboy, man, got 15 losses, man. Come on, bro. You on a multi-fight losing streak right now. Like, what's... Come on, man. Oh, man. Nice double. He came in with a 1-1-2. Adams switching it up. Nice hands on the inside. Nice combinations on the inside by Matano. That kid's solid on the inside. See, style. This is tailor made for Matano because Adams always gonna come in. He's always gonna come in, guarantee it. He's gonna come in. Watch, he walks right in the front door every time. He don't too much cut angles or anything. He just walks right in the front door, and then you give him what you give him. I don't know why he has to do that. Just box, man. You know, put the stick out there, man. Work it. Stay active with the jab. So the longest active winning streaks in the UFC middleweight division, Israel Adesanya with 8, Paulo Costa with 5. You know, so those are the top 2 fighters that's going to be contending next weekend. It's gonna be fire, y'all. So we have a minute remaining in the 5th round out of the 6. Look, when the referee break these 2 fighters, Adams come right back, straight lineal, straight in. It's no side, it's no bust, you know, cracking the window, nothing. That's just what he does. He comes straight down the middle. Win or lose. So yeah, the heavy card is gonna for the UFC is definitely gonna be Adesanya versus Costa. The main event in itself is heavy. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate everybody for stopping through. J8 was in the building, man. Salute to you. Everybody else is tuned in. Salute. It's gonna be from UFC Fight Island next week. Johnny Walker is on deck. This is the fight I've been waiting on also. Johnny Walker. See if he switches things up a little bit, you know. I like his wild west type of style, you know. Ryan Spann is one of those guys that sticks strictly to to the technical form of mixed martial arts. He's very tight. There go Uriah Hall over there in this corner. He does a lot of things right, Ryan Spann. He does a lot of things right. But he is not the most entertaining fighter, and he can gas out sometimes. So let's see how Johnny Walker can use his unpredictable technique and see if he's able to get in close and hurt Ryan Spann. You know, Ryan Spann is no joke. Don't get it twisted. But just some of his fights, man, you know, he can be a bit, you know, bland. Kano Local Sports in the building. Salute to you. I'm talking boxing and mixed martial arts right now. So I guess we in the let me go back over here. So that fight's finally over between Ryan Adams, who I had the opportunity to interview when he was in Alabama fighting on the JD's fight card. JD's is the one of the trainers of Deontay Wilder. It's good to see him work on his craft, man. He's gotten much better since then. Seriously, he's a tough dude, man. He gives you that throwback look with the afro and everything. You know? So Montano should have did enough, though, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie to you. He should have did enough. So we'll see. We'll see what the judges think. He should have did enough to get the victory. But it was good to see Ron. It was good to see Adams back in there, man. I did an interview with him in the hotel. Him and his coach. Very tough dude, man. Super in shape. You know. He's a different type of dude. He reminds me of a black Bruce Lee. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, man. This dude reminds me of Bruce Lee, the way he thinks stuff up, man. He haven't had an easy go at boxing. But from what I've seen tonight, he's been in the gym working, man. He's been in the gym working. Real talk. I want to see him get a win, though, man. He's taking a knee. He's praying to the boxing gods in the Pantheon. Montano, I like his fighting style, though. I do. I like his fighting style. He did enough. You know what I'm saying? Christian Montano gets the victory. Well deserved. Unfortunate for Adams. He takes another loss. But, man, he's getting better. So I'm curious to see how he's going to continue to progress in his career. Salute to you, Adams. Good to see you in the ring again, man. Kano Loco Sports say busy watching my boxing, but had to stop and give you the thumbs up. I appreciate that, Kano Loco Sports, and definitely, you know, for those of you boxing heads, let me cut this audio off though. Mark Breland. Did they say Mark Breland? I'm gonna keep that audio on right quick then. I don't know if I heard that right or not. But y'all be sure to stop through Kano Loco Sports channel. Real talk. Good guy. You know, prominent figure in the sport of boxing, man. He trained fighters. And he definitely know how to throw those hands himself. Check out his recent video with Pinklin Thomas. Very solid for those of you that know Pinklin Thomas. Been in there with some big names when he was in the sport. Retired now, of course. But, you know, him and Kano trained at the same freaking boxing stronghold down there in Florida. You know, they train fighters down there. You in the building, hit that thumbs up button. Just a little bit of this and that and the other. Just hit that like button for me. I appreciate it. So what's y'all predictions on Ryan Spann versus Johnny Walker? We'll see that, Johnny. We'll see that, Ryan. Let's go. Hefe Ajagba.
Undefeated Nigerian prospect Efe Ajagba boasts 6 first-round knockouts and 4 knockouts in his last 5 fights. Tonight, he's looking to build on
Team
his
Ajagba.
6-0 record. His opponent, Jonnie Rice, has stopped 3 of his last 5 opponents. He dropped 18 pounds.
Johnny Rice up there, you know, running around,
Shot has spoken off
trying to get them legs right, you know, been cooped up in the bubble. I'm pretty sure these fighters are ready to leave the bubble, boy. I'll tell you that much.
inside the bubble. Timothy Bradley is in here alongside. Later on, it'll be Rodrigo joining us. I'm Bernardo Osuna. And, you know, Jose Pedraza, Tim, he's a 2-division world champion. We just saw him in this ring July 2nd against Miguel Pierre. He had a solid performance, but there was something about that night that didn't convince you.
Well, first of all, this fight tonight is about risk for both of these guys tonight. But what I saw in that fight against Pedraza was that he had Pierre hurt. He had him hurt several times during the course of the fight. But he let off the gas. He could have finished Pierre. He didn't take the risk necessary to take out Pierre. When I asked him about it, he said, well, he was 10 pounds and I was, and I didn't want to take that risk. You know, you have him getting hurt like he had against Pierre. You have to take him out. He cannot afford tonight.
So we in between fights with the UFC and also Top Rank. They're talking about Jose Pedraza. Company box numbers last fight. Throne 63. I mean,
But in the case of Javier Molina, he went off the tracks and he was Olympian in 2008. That's 12 years
looking forward to this Jose Pedraza fight, man.
in his career, becoming a player at 140 pounds.
Bernardo, you're saying rebuilding. I'm saying redemption. This kid should have been here. 2008 Olympian. But, you know, I saw his last 3 fights. They were very, very impressive. You know, this fight against Okada, he did a great job.
Javier Molina is, you know, he is the truth now.
I didn't expect at all.
Javier Molina does have the goods.
Also dangerous, a married mom, and he takes him to an 8-round decision. Well, tonight he has to put on another performance, another great performance, if he wants to continue his dream and fight for a world championship one day.
So we're in between fights on both sides of the spectrum, UFC and Top Rank at the time. So you have any comments or questions for me? Let me know, man. Drop them in the comment section, the live chat. Let me know where you at. That's all you got to do. It's simple, easy. That's all you got to do. So Johnny Walker is heading to the cage.
But at the same time, a lot of heavyweights are lazy, but not this man right here. Efe Ajagba, 74 punches around. That tells
F.A. Jogba, they're talking about, but I'm about to talk up this mixed martial arts fight between Johnny Walker and Ryan Spann. Age 28, Walker 29, you know, pretty even. 6'6", 6'5". Light heavyweight division. And the reach advantage slightly goes to Johnny Walker, 82 inches by Spann, 79. Will there be a knockout or not? 3-round affair. Let's go. Let's go. Fighting out of Beaumont, Texas. Let's go. Light heavyweights in the building. Let's go. Johnny Walker, you know, sitting up there relaxing. You know, took the color out of his hair. He came up with some freaking slime green hair last time. I don't know what was going on in his life, but it was all neon and bright. Let's see what he come. Hey, stay tuned. You're gonna see some sporadic technique from Johnny Walker. He's not afraid to take the risk. It's all about if the reward or he's gonna get the penalty. Ryan Spann, he's no slouch. Fighters touch gloves. Light heavyweights underway. Oh, nice hard kick by Johnny Walker. He in early with Spann. Spann takes him down. Johnny Walker frames up, get back to his face. Good base. Gets the overhook. Ryan is pressing Walker up against the Spann's pressing Walker up against the cage early. Johnny Walker's defending pretty good right now. Quick start from the fighters. Influenced by Walker as always. That's just his style. Bryan, look. Spann knew that he had to press the brake a little bit, because if he didn't, Walker would get off like this easy, and it would be a tough first round for Spann, who I've seen him gas before. So the fighters clinch up against the cage. Spann with the body lock. Both fighters have the body lock. Walker turns Spann into the cage. Change the positions. I mean, the referee want to break him up at any time he can, but it depends on who's the third man in the ring. So we have a body lock by both fighters in the clinch. Really nothing going on. Some inside knees by Spann. Head position. Walker. Oh, he hurts Walker. Walker's hurt. See how quick he recovered. Spann in the mount early. So recklessly, I told you, that's what Johnny Walker's does. He gets himself in trouble. So Spann is in top position. Johnny's trying to buck out the back door. Let's see if it happens. He tried to turn him over into a triangle. Legs are high. Johnny is cool. He should reset. Let's see if he calms down a little bit. Take his time. He's still on wobbly legs right now. He's hurt bad. Johnny Walker's hurt bad. Spann comes in, changed level, and Johnny is landing some heavy shots. Hairy shots on Spann. Spann seems to be hurt now. He's just standing there taking these hammer shots to the side of his head. Both fighters in trouble early in the first round. Oh, nice elbow by Johnny Walker. He stops him. He stops Spann. Wow, what a fight. What a fight, man. Both of these fighters was hurt early. And Johnny Walker landed some elbows and regained the momentum. Solid light heavyweight action right now. Walker gets the win. He went through adversity, pulled out of it. And Spann, he took an elbow that he probably didn't even think that had that much power on it. He landed his left hook to the chin of Johnny Walker. He is hurt. He is absolutely hurt. And I'm surprised he didn't do more. You know what I'm saying? I'm surprised Spann didn't do more in the top position. Man, he was hurt. Then he changed his level and, desperately for no reason. He had him hurt, man. Look at his elbow to the temple. Whoo! Vicious. He gave him 2 elbows and then the hammer shots, and that closed the show. That elbow right there, vicious. When you take an elbow to the temple, it's vicious, y'all. No padding, bone to skull. Johnny Walker is happy. But you know what? In the light heavyweight division, he's going to have to chill, He's going to have to do better with that. But congrats on the win, man. He went for it. He got it. He stopped Spann. Wow. He stopped him. And up next, people, that fight was damn quick. Khamzat Chimaev, man. This is the fight. One of the fights I've been waiting on with this guy. If he goes in here and just obliterate this guy in the first round, man, people are going to go nuts. People are absolutely going to go nuts of this guy, man. He seems like a more taller, well-rounded Khabib Nurmagomedov, but We haven't really seen him with that that super pressure. He hasn't even have to use it, changing levels to go for the takedown like Khabib. That's just what Khabib does. He want to get you to the ground and beat you into submission. He want a verbal submission. Before he physically submits you, he want a verbal submission. So if you just tell him, okay, I quit, I tap, Khabib would say, okay, brother, let me see if the ref heard you. Say it again, brother. Khabib says, say it again, brother. The ref didn't hear you. Say it again, brother, or I smash you. This man is pissed. Johnny Walker getting the pouty face. That was a good fight, man, while it lasted. That was a good fight. It wasn't no gimme. Both fighters was in trouble, and they earned it. What y'all think about that fight, man? I don't know if it was the back of the head or not. I don't know. What's going on, Rob? What's good with you? Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Rob's new channel, man. Go over there and check him out. That was a damn good fight. I'm not going to lie. But that elbow was not to the back of the head. Those is big shots to the side of the head, man. And when you're landing bone to bone, bad things happen. Let me see what Johnny Walker has to say. He hit you with a left hook, bro. Straight left. Man, I'm surprised Spann didn't do a little bit better. He didn't execute a little bit better technique while he had the dominant position on the ground. It's very important in the heat of the moment to understand your fighter's skill set too and their recovery. I know he perceived of what happened between Johnny Walker and Corey Anderson. He can finish him too. And that was a mistake. That was a mistake, because this is what I try to tell people. Like, just because you saw one fighter finish his opponent doesn't mean that Spann could go in here and finish Johnny Walker. It's a difference with mixed martial arts than boxing too. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's what I'm trying to tell people. Like, it depends on the person who landed the punch, how much power they had, and how much closings velocity they're able to push their opponent. That plays a big role. He's light heavyweight, so that belt is coming up. You know what I'm saying? Dominique Reyes is facing Juan Blachowicz, and that should be a pretty good fight, man, for the vacant light heavyweight title that was previously in possession. John Jones, considerably the GOAT. Wow. Good knockout, man. Salute to you. Good knockout. My boy coming up. I can't even call him my boy, man. I just want to see him fight, man. Khamzat Chimaev, 8-0, y'all. He's facing Mir Sharet. If that's even close to pronouncing that, 31-13. Unfreaking believable. Unbelievable. So right now, let me get back to Top Rank. You have Solis and Ruiz on deck in the second round of 6. And Ruiz is in the red and Solis is in the white. I always like Dominique Cruz breakdown analytics. He has some of the most craziest footwork in the sport of boxing. But I was highly surprised that Henry Cejudo was able to shut him down the way he was. Real talk. And you know, it wasn't so much to the surprise that it happened, but it's how fast and how proficient it happened. How thorough Henry Cejudo looked. How patient and composed, man. And he shut down considered to be one of the best bantamweights in the UFC. Real talk. Any questions, put them in the YouTube, whether it's mixed martial arts or boxing. You know what it is. If you don't like it now, you will sooner or later, because it's good to know more than one sport of combat. It's good to go to these schools and actually see what you're looking at so you can understand it and have an education about it. I'm still learning. I am no way, shape, or form an expert at this, but just the understanding of what I'm looking at continues to improve. You know, so I appreciate everybody who respect it. And I definitely would like to have more people that's able to talk. You know, mixed martial arts is not a competition, you know. I just want to, sit up here and have a dialogue about boxing, mixed martial arts. It's not a competition. Let's give them some quality dialogue, you know what I'm saying? That's all it's about, quality dialogue, people. I'm pretty sure it's a lot of people across the board that have their live streams going on. It's all good. You know, shout out to them. All the new media that's out there getting it done. That's what it's about. But we're in between fights with the UFC Fight Night. Definitely have a barn burner coming up. Hamza Chimaev is a problem. He's undefeated. Like I said before, Hamza Chimaev is a problem. You better believe it. So Hamzat is up next. It's only a matter of time before he get back to the ring. You know what I'm saying? So we can get this fight on the way. We're getting closer and closer to the main event. But co-main event is going to be nice too. Not so much in anticipation as we want to see Colby Covington, Tyron Woodley, period. We want to see an all-out, hand-to-hand combat warfare between these two. It's been so much freaking verbal sparring between these two, trash talk, just straight up disdain for one another. Let's see. Hamzat Chimaev, 66 days, the shortest time to 3 wins in UFC history. It'll be 66 days. Johnny Walker, 105 days. Yushin Okami, 126 days. So, wow, that's pretty impressive. That get 3 wins in the UFC in that short period of time. That'd be impressive. But one or two things going to happen, people. We either going to see a guy who going to continue to blossom into one of the biggest superstars in the UFC if he continue to win. We haven't yet to see all of his skill set, but we do know that he is a threat. We do know that his deleterious cachet is lethal. You can absolutely believe it. This is the guy who traveled to Ireland to look for Conor McGregor after he was disrespecting, on the religion of Khabib Nurmagomedov and the people. He wasn't playing around, y'all. They held him up and prevented him from entering because somehow the word was put out that he was coming over there to find Conor McGregor. This is a raw dude. Like, this dude is about that business. He's about that life. So let's see if his opponent tonight can sustain his presence in there with Chimaev. So this is a middleweight affair. 6'2", Chimaev 6'1". Both, Chimaev is orthodox and Gerald is southpaw. And, the records are, disparity is absolutely, there's a big disparity in experience, okay? He's 31 victories, 13 defeats, and Chimaev 8-0. 8 victories, 0 defeats, people. You can watch this fight on ESPN. If not, you can stay right here at World Combat Sports, and I'll definitely give you the analytics that you're looking for. And those of you that's out there covering the fights, man, salute to you. But we got some heavy hitters on deck tonight, shawty. We got Erickson Lubin and Terrell Goucher. Let me make sure I go on that channel, man. So, of course, Jerome Ennis is on deck right now. Then the third, going into the fourth. Hold on for a second. So I'm going to go back and forth, y'all. I definitely want to touch bases with Jerome Ennis and Terrell Goucher. I want to see, what I'm looking at with Ennis. It's a big deal, this ride behind Ennis. He is in the lawsuit with Chris Middendorf, which pretty much places training wheels on his career a bit, because he cannot step in the ring and take any fight he wants because he's in litigation with the guy who, he attempted to leave that was representing him, but it's not that easy. So I'm gonna leave it at that. Okay, Ennis in the white. This is the 4th round out of 10. Ennis in the white, Goucher in the gold. Ennis misses with a 1-2 combination. Goucher comes back, tries a semi-slapping punch to the back. Ennis pushes him off. Nice solid right hand over the top for Ennis. He got the attention of Goucher. Oh, okay. He shines in there, showing his hand speed. He fired off 4 shots easy. Sealed it up with a right hook. Jerome Ennis. You know, a little bit of showboating right there. Up against the ropes. Goucher pushes Ennis up against the ropes. No real damage. Fighters is just... Oh, nice right uppercut on the inside by Goucher. Ennis quickly turns him out. Resets. Ennis is just feeling himself in there tonight. You know, he feel free, comfortable. You know, he feel loose. It's only the 4th round, so... And what I'm telling you, I'm willing to transfer back, you know, transition back from Showtime, Jerome Ennis right now, Goucher, to this fight with that may not go the distance between Khamzat Chimaev, man. Nice body shot by Goucher. I would say, Ennis, stay out the corners, big dog. Stay out the corners. You don't need to be there. That's not your resident. Don't start standing around there for free. A lot of people pay attention to the way Ennis is ready. You know, just pay attention on, you know, a lot of people asking questions, is he ready for the bigger names like a Dennis Ugas, Virgil Ortiz? He's having fun in there. I'm just curious to see if it's good fun. Jerome Ennis can box. He can box, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. He can box. Whenever he chooses to let his punches go, it's easy work. And he looked pretty doing it. I'm not sure if he's trying to get in some rounds tonight, but he doesn't have a sense of urgency. Okay. Chimaev, Meerschaert, first round. Let's see how it goes down, y'all. Chimaev, Meerschaert, first round. Chimaev with the right leg kick. Nothing serious. Chimaev pressuring, closing the distance. Oh, one right hand by Chimaev. It is over. It is over. Chimaev closes the lights on Majerat. What is the minutes? It was like seconds. 7 seconds, 8 seconds. He sent the right hand straight to the chin and dropped the dude, cut his lights out. Well, anyway, it's not much I can pretty much provide analytics on this fight, except I'm happy that Chimaev is now 9-0, and he continued to improve in the eyes of his fans. You know, there's a lot of passion going on between both fighters. Like I said, it was a front leg kick by Chimaev, stalking him, and he's going to send his right hand. Boom! Oh, it was solid. It was solid. It was nasty. It was nasty. It had that Chimaev mustard on it. It had Chimaev mustard on it. Why did he do the man like that? Why he just didn't give him time to just start to perspire? The man was still cold. He hadn't even started to sweat yet. Come on. The clock barely was getting acclimated to the round. Chimaev has closed it down. Y'all better keep your eye on this cat. He's a beast. He's a beast. Oh, somebody better pay attention. From what I'm looking at, Jerome Ennis took a low blow. What's going on? So that fight is over. And next is Cowboy Cerrone and Nico Price. Thank you for tuning in. If I didn't tell you already and didn't ask, y'all need to fill up the room, make it shoulder to shoulder room up in this camp with World Combat Sports in the near future. I'm never gonna talk strictly on boxing and MMA. You know, if it's catch weight, it's gonna be boxing, and if it's mixed martial arts, guess what? It's gonna be muddy flats all day. Jerome Ennis in the 5th round. What do you see from Jerome Ennis? Like, how do y'all see this fight going? It's just, it seems like he's trying to get in some rounds, but it's a lot of clinching going on with both fighters. It can be a bit cleaner in my opinion. It's a little bit sloppy right now inside, just a lot of holding. Oh, nice right hook by Ennis. It's just slick right hook. You could tell. You can tell Braille, man, he ain't never been stopped. He's a tough dude. Oh man, Jerome Ennis, he feinted the right, and the guy actually moved his head like he actually responded to that. And that right hand was so far away, man. Abreu showing toughness though. And if I cross-threaded some names, I'm multitasking. You know what it is. Oh, stop. Oh, what a right hook. What a right hook on Abreu. Abreu's, oh my God. That was crucial. What a pretty right hand by Jerome Ennis, man. That was perfecto, shawty. Let me see if he goes high, how he's going to finish it up. He tried to comes in with a left hook to close it down. He tried to close it down. Oh! Wow. Dang, Abreu act like he was about to swing on Jerome Ennis after the bell. Okay, I understand you're mad. But you don't want to get paid now? You put this work in and then go get DQ and don't pick a purse up? Come on, man. Leave that shit for the streets, homie. Get your bag, get out the bubble, and bounce. You know what I'm saying? That's the 3 B's right there, bruh. The bag, bubble, bounce. Nice, beautiful right uppercut. Serious business. Nice right uppercut. And Jerome is coming back out with the vengeance right now. He ain't showing this dude absolutely no mercy. Just like he should be. He pushing him off. He's bullying him. He's like, man, I'm about to give it to you. I'm about to get. He goes down again. Abreu goes down again, y'all. He's down for a second time in the sixth round. He's done for a second time. Once in the 5th, once in the 6th. He's back up. Abreu's looking a little noodle. Legs are a little noodle. Referee gives him an opportunity to continue. Jerome comes in with the overhand right, misses. I don't think this may not make it out of the 6th round, y'all. Jerome Ennis looks comfortable, in control. And, he doesn't look like he's out of breath, fatiguing. And he's been boxing according. He hit Abreu with a straight left, knocked him back. It's over. Jerome Ennis gets the stoppage. Let me put that in the chat. For those of you that wanted to know, I just put it in there. And yeah, Abreu's last name, Juan Carlos Abreu, last name is a little different. If it's correct, it's correct. But you know where I'm going. I just want to put it in there, and this was able to get the stoppage.
Here's a counter right hand landing off the kind of the top of the head of Abreu. That would send him down as well. And you know, the fascinating thing about Ennis watching this is how he's getting these power shots off while he's going backward. Now here he's attacking, of course, from the left-handed stance, and always looking to finish with the last punch. So that even that uppercut as Abreu was going down was ready, locked and loaded to be thrown, and that would do it in this fight.
What a knockout for Jerome Ennis, man. Give him his props. Boots on the ground. Boots on the ground. Stomping in his big black boots, y'all. You remember that fight? No.
Speaking of which, Bad Hombres premieres Friday, October 16th. This sports documentary follows the world's only binational professional baseball team, whose home games are played in Texas and Mexico. Follow as their season unfolds, revealing what life is like in a border city besieged by divisive rhetoric and policies, all in the shadow of America's national pastime. Here's genuine contributors.
Man, y'all need to drop into the building, man. You know, show some love. You have any questions, let me know what's popping. That's the only way we're going to communicate. Man, I'm looking at Showtime. I have the phone with the shit. I'm looking at UFC on one, and then I have the ESPN app on the PC. I'm doing triple services, y'all, for the supporters. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at 3 different segments of combat sports right now. Different disciplines from 2. Mixed martial arts of 1. Come on, man, hit that thumbs up button. Y'all are tripping. Show World Combat Sports. That true love. No, the Pedraza fight not up yet. Not yet. Not yet. I would definitely let you know though. Everybody's in commercial. I mean, across the board, everybody's in commercial right now. Cowboy Cerrone is up next against Nico Price. Wow.
Well, our first fight is behind us. 2 feature fights are on the way. Coming up next, 12-round featherweight attraction featuring King Tug Nailbayar taking on the unbeaten Colby. And then you've got the main event of the evening. Top super welterweight contender.
So we up here. We about to see what Showtime is talking to the Charlo brothers. Lines only. We pretty much know how that's gonna go. Lines only. It's good. They communicating. There's no drama.
You talk about 154. If you beat Rosario, is there anyone left at 154 on the Jamel Charlo hit list? Boxing fans have been craving to see you in a big fight at 160. Sergey Derevyanchenko feels envy. Do you feel like if Jamal Charlo stops him, that automatically sends a message to, let's say, an Andre, to a Canelo, oh, you got to fight me now?
For those of you who's asking about certain fighters fighting, no, they haven't.
Let me ask you guys some tough questions here. Do you think you two have become better fighters now that you're apart?
Well, I mean, at Epic Jogbone back on deck yet.
Are the Charlos
Cowboy Cerrone say, people saying, are you looking to take another loss? And he said it burns him up, but yet you the one showed up to fight Conor McGregor and say you didn't want to be there. I mean, come on, what are we supposed to expect, bro? You might not have the full time motivation that it takes for you to clock in sometime. You know what I'm saying? Not even just clock in to come to work the fight on the card, just to clock in and go to training the way it used to be. You're doing quick turnarounds. You maintaining your weight. That's tough. Even at your age, you still have to make weight. You have to stay disciplined. You know what I'm saying?
listen, that was just part of my fascinating conversation with you.
Let me see if Cowboy Cerrone is going to give out some lessons today
There is
or not.
no shortage of storylines.
You know,
Leading
that's all.
to this mega event, Showtime Boxing has you covered
Let me see
from
who's next. FA Ajagba up next. Let's go. Let's go. FA on deck. Come on, man.
Twitter
Oh no, we got Ramírez and Caraballo.
YouTube.
Okay, it just started. Okay, cool.
Showtime pay-per-view, and it's presented by Premier Boxing Champions. This unique pay-per-view twin fight will
Caraballo
feature
is in the brown,
storylines
white,
across 5
the gold
divisions,
stripe.
multiple
Ramirez with
stars,
the blue,
one big
with the white
payday.
stripe.
The first card is headlined by Jamal Charlo, defending his WBC middleweight title. He'll face off with the number one ranked contender, Sergey
Ramirez
Derevyanchenko.
straight left,
Boxing
solid.
legend Brandon Figueroa
Oh,
will be
nice,
in
nice
attendance.
uppercut up the middle. They came out of nowhere. I like how he disguised that.
Also in action, WBO
He
title
looped it
contender
right up
Jahi
underneath from his
will defend his
defense.
middleweight belt against the undefeated Duke Micah. After an intermission, which will be hosted by Thomas
I like that looping upcut. It's sneaky. I like that. Co-main event on the evening for the UFC. This is what we've been waiting on. But yet we have the co on Showtime also. So bear with me. Bear with me. This guy wore a vest, a gas mask, all that. Nyambayar is on deck. Tug Nyambayar. Tug Nyambayar. He's on deck. Cowboy Cerrone and Nico Price on deck. I guess I'm gonna have to get this. I'm gonna have to lower this a little bit. Okay, this is co-main event, people. I gotta catch this card. You see what Nico has for Cowboy on the early. Pressing Nico Price. He gets in close. Throws a 1-2. Nice slip by Cowboy. Early leg kicks. Price returns him and give his own leg kicks. He turns up the pace. He said, no, it's not going to be that type of party. Hard leg kicks by Nico. Straight down the middle. Straight punches by Price. He's going for the knockout. He's trying to hurt Donald. He is unleashing everything he has in the cachet. Oh, hard elbows by Nico. Hard elbows, man. Cowboy is taking some punishment early. It's taking some punishment. Nico is showing no mercy on Cowboy. Teep kick straight down the middle. Nico is just straight left hands down the pipe. Straight left hands. Hitting with a right. Cowboy is about to be stopped in the first round again if he don't tighten up. He needs to create distance and let his hands go. He looks old. Oh, man, that's like 4 elbows landed by Nico Price, man. Oh, okay. Cowboy comes back with the knees to the body. I like that. I know that slowed Nico down. He said, God damn. I forgot you had those there, Cowboy. Cowboy gets back into the saddle. You know, gets space. He thought about a takedown, changed his mind. Both fighters in the clinch right now. Underhook established by Cowboy. Let me see if he want to take Nico down to the ground. He does have underrated jiu-jitsu in Cowboy Cerrone. Shoulder thrust by Nico. The same thing Conor did, but it's not new to the sport. John Jones used to do it all the time also. Okay, Cowboy tried to come over the right shoulder with that patented knee in the clinch. I mean, it's very sneaky. You know, Nico's leaning to his right. Cowboy tried to come up with his left knee, which would have landed pretty solid. Two minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Oh, they break and Cowboy shoots a damn high kick up and lands off the damn left. Cowboy's looking like he recovered. Oh, nice right uppercut lands for Cowboy. Nico, you better calm down before you be in detention, son. He's taking out the curriculum for you. He's taking out the curriculum. He poked him in the eye. He apologized. Poked him in the eye. That's an habitual action right there, man. And then Nico closes distance with some hardest punches down the pipe while he still has eye problems and being poked in the eye. But anyway, Cowboy seems to have recovered pretty well. Low kick from Nico, checked by Cowboy. Straight 1-2 off the head up top. Both fighters land on the inside. Step in elbow by Nico. Front kick by Cerrone. Nico shoots the right hand, no setup, missed badly. Both fighters are landing leg kicks up to the mid side of the rib cage. Heavy hands by both fighters. Might be a bit slapping sometime. Cowboy comes in with the head. It's good. It's good Nico backed off of it, though. He probably would have got cut on the chin or something like that. Straight left by Nico. Oh, man. It's Cowboy right up top with the high kick again. Nico blocked it partially. Cowboy comes in, changes level, act like he was going for the damn takedown, but he shoots a kick to the midsection. Nico teep kick. Nico looking a bit sloppy right now with the wide hands. He might get knocked out like that. He poked him again. Nico poked Donald Cowboy Cerrone again in the eye. He's taking on point. He's taking on point. Nico poked him in the eye again. He say, fuck that. Now Nico need to get busy. It's 10 seconds left in the first round. You still can win this fight. They going mano a mano. Tank for tank. Hard leg kick by Cowboy Cerrone, like Cowboy only know how to do. Good fight. Good first round. It could be better, but good first round. 2 eye pokes. Was able to get Nico Price a point deducted. What's good, everybody that's tuned in, man? Hey, drop your thoughts in the live chat, man. Holla at me. Just don't come over here and slide in, slide out. Then say what's up. World Combat Sports on deck. Yamba Yar is on deck right now against Brady. 15 seconds remaining in the first round. Good knockdown. Good knockdown. I'm going to rewind that back. Oh, yeah. Nice right hand with a left. Knocks down Brady. Okay. So second round for Nico Price. Let's see if he keeps those finger folded. Kick. 3 kicks landed by Nico. Cowboy's still doing pretty decent right now. Nico needs to just turn it up a little bit with his hands, man. He's trying the same technique pattern over and over again. He needs to switch up. He needs to check up his combination system, man. Sometimes he throw the same strikes repetitiously. Kick to the body. Kick outside. Nice left hand by Nico Price. Cowboy's looking good in this fight. He's still against Nico Price. He's looking pretty competitive. I thought this fight would be much more up tempo than what I'm looking at. Nice knee to the sternum, nice to the stomach by Cowboy Cerrone. Shots to the body, like it. Okay, tried the spinning back kick. Cowboy Cerrone came out of nowhere. That's nice. Just goes to show you he's still thinking in there. Nice right uppercut by Cerrone. Man, he's looking like he's about to give Nico Price his another loss in a row. Nico can't get off on him. Nico can't get off of him. That's why, when I was asking you for an interview, your coach shouldn't have played me to the left. Man, come on, Nico. You better than that. Per what your coach was telling me. Oh, man. Cowboy Cerrone's coming underneath and then smacking you with the damn left. Damn. Oh, nice right hand, son. You had a good chin, Nico, but he's tacking. He's putting the posties on you. Them 4-ounce posties. Oh, nice 3-punch combination. It looked like it hurt Donald. It looked like it hurt Donald. Oh, nice solid kick. Nice solid kick. Who's up next on the top rank? Oh, man. Nice 2-punch combination. Every time Nico Price get hurt, he comes in stronger. He tried to get the return. Ramírez and Caraballo 5 out of 8 rounds. Then the 5th round. Not much action. Punches from Cerrone. Oh, okay. Reverse kick by Cowboy again. Nico just looks a little bit. He's look a little bit behind the step process, He looks behind the step process, like he's a step behind. I don't know if it's from energy or what. Well, I could have sworn it was going to be a lot more technical than that. Guy Ramírez is a fireball, man. He about that smoke. Ramírez is about that smoke, man. He's in there. Ramírez and Caraballo, man. Nico Price with the outside leg kick. Switches it up from side to side. He's turning up just a little bit in this 3rd round. It might be close. That could be 1-1. Who knows? Cerrone's got to keep close, man, and land some solid combinations. Oh, takedown. No way. Oh, good defense by Nico. Good defense, Nico. Good defense, Nico. Donald looked like he had an easy takedown. I mean, that's as close as you get almost to the canvas, but nope. No dice. Good defense by Nico Price. Oh, nice combination on the inside from both fighters, man. Damn. Cowboy got the best combinations. He had 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining, man. It just seemed like this been 2 rounds in 1, for real. Seemed like they've been out there fighting. And this Ramírez Caraballo fight, man, it's in the 6th frame. A very, very entertaining fight. Very, very entertaining. These guys look like they're having fun in there. 3 minutes remaining in the fight. Double eye poke, people. Double eye poke. Cowboy and Nico both poked themselves in the eye. They're trying to basically come out this fight with one eye, vice two. They say I don't need to see anything twice. I can just look at it once. Cowboy still on his feet, moving around very well. Oh, shoot. Cowboy surrounding with the takedown. He's on the back of Nico Price. Oh, my goodness. He got 2 minutes and 30. Will he get bucked off? It looked like he will. It looked like he's going to the side. Nico's still trying to work. I'm not sure. I don't know, man. Cowboy, his jiu-jitsu is underrated. His jiu-jitsu is underrated, but it looked like he's sliding off the top. We'll see. We'll see. Let me see what Jerome Ennis have to say. Jerome Ennis said it's his deal to go in there and put on a beautiful show and get the knockout. He won the world title eliminator and anybody he can get right now. Jerome Boots in and salute to you. Congrats to that knockout. That was what you need. That's what we was looking for. 130 remaining in the fight between Nico Price and Cowboy Cerrone. The main event is next between Colby Covington and Tyron Woodley. It should be an absolute barn burner with bear traps, poison arrows. All that shit should be included. Oh, nice combination on the inside by Cowboy Cerrone. Nico Price just standing there like a mannequin. You get broken up like one. Come on, Nico. Come on, Nico. You tired? You tired? You tired, Nico? What you got popping right now? Get out the body lock. It's 50 seconds remaining. I think Donald is winning this round, and you're losing the fight, Nico. Nice two straight lefts. 2 straight lefts. Nico is tired, extremely tired. 30 seconds remaining. 30 seconds remaining. Both fighters looking for the shot. Both fighters looking for the shot. Cowboy with 2 jabs. Oh, man. Cowboy letting his hands go. He tried to button it up with a nice kick up top. Oh, he sends it up there again. Nico tries for the takedown. 9 seconds remaining. 9 seconds remaining. Cowboy still going strong. Nico's trying desperately. And Cowboy lands on his back from a high kick, man. That was a good fight. That was a good fight. Nico Price said, you don't like that, I don't like you. He was talking about his performance. Young boy, y'all can fight, man. People, I have an announcement. The fight that most people have been waiting on is here. Outside of Erickson Lubin and Terrell Goucher. I mean, the main event of Colby Covington and Tyron Woodley will bless us in a little bit. That's real talk. It's real talk. Yes. It's only a matter of time, man. The co-main event have finished. We're waiting on the decision. And next is Colby Covington and the one and only Tyron Woodley. Pedraza haven't fought yet. Not just yet. Not just yet. You have Ramírez and Caraballo fighting right now. That's who you have on deck, people. Nico Price point deduction. He may take an L on this one. Or it might be a draw. But he did have a point deduction for eye gouging. Eye pokes. Damn, Nico's eyes swelled up a grand like it was. He's going to have to use some more defense. But not as bad, man. Let's see who wins. Let's see who wins. What? It was a draw. It's a draw, y'all. Donald Cowboy Cerrone Nico Price fight is a draw. What's y'all take on that? Are y'all sleep? Or not sleep? Y'all eating pizza and Hooter wings. You know what I'm saying? Like, goddamn. It's a draw because Nico Price had a point deducted. You know what I'm saying? We're waiting in between fights, people. I know you have a top ranked fight that's going on. Hear ye, hear ye. The UFC main event is on deck. The finishing numbers for Ramírez, 317 thrown to 266 Caraballo. But Covington and Tyron Woodley is on deck, and they're the next fight. It's going to be epic. And if it goes the distance or one of them shut the other down via knockout or submission, I can't see this fight going the distance.
Both scored about 80 to 72, declaring your winner by unanimous decision. Robeisy and Ramírez. Choo-choo, the train continues to chug along for
Ramírez won by unanimous decision.
Victory. Couldn't get the knockout against the
He's an entertaining fighter, man.
But nonetheless, Tim, a solid win.
A very solid win. Something to grow on. You know, go back, watch the tape, review it, get stronger, and moving forward in his career. Congratulations.
Speaking of moving forward, it's going to be Jonnie Rice taking
Ajagba versus Jonnie Rice is up next on the top ranked card edition.
When this fight starts, because Ajagba is explosive and Jonnie Rice is on a mission.
Colby Covington 15-2. Tyron 19-5-1. 5'11" for Covington in height, 5'9" for Tyron Woodley. Both contending at 170 pounds, which is welterweight. Orthodox across the board. It's going to be fun. Colby Covington makes his way down to the cage. It's time to rock and roll. Tyron Woodley, pacing back and forth. I don't know, man. I can't get a read on him, man. Come on, y'all turn up, man. Colby Covington, Tyron Woodley on deck, man. Come on. Let's go. The time is here. And then it's boxing the rest of the night. Woodley Covington is on deck right now. It's going down. The time has arrived. It is on, people. We are here. Let's go. Covington Woodley. First round of 5. Tyron coming out. Touch jabs, feint. No real movement yet. Covington. I like Covington's style, very relaxed, more fluent. Woodley's look a little, he looks a little stiff, but jerky a little bit, trying to find his way. Nice kick return by Woodley. Nice kick return. Colby kicked him, he kicked him back just as hard. Oh, it's in close. What I tell you about that? Covington going to get in close for the takedown. I told you that. I told you. Colby wasn't going to wait, man. He got in on takedown on Woodley. Amazing. I want to know what he's going to do in this position. He's in Woodley's closed guard right now. Stand close to the chest. Really hasn't postured up to try to throw any punches. Now starts softening up the rib cage, side of the head. Well, it's the back of the head, actually. Woodley in the closed guard. He might want to open it up so he can try to, so he can start to frame out and work back to his feet. This is the fight already, and Tyron is on his back. I know Colby wasn't going to wait for a long time to take him down. That's not what he want to do. He want to go ahead and dominate Tyron. He want to dominate him, stop him. I like that. Woodley back to his feet. Let's talk to him, Woodley. Let's go. Talk to him. They talking about you retiring. Oh, nice elbow on the inside. Barely missed by Covington. Fighters clinch. And be careful. Tyron allure him back to the fence and try to land that right hand. But Colby's not falling for it. He's staying right there, just outside the center. Just outside. Tyron is sweeping the outside. Tyron like fighting on the outside next to the gate. Jab to the body by Tyron, trying to set up that 2. He's trying to set up that 2 and catch Colby. See how he just popped it out there? Good distance gauging by Colby. That's what I'm saying. Colby's a problem. Look at his distance. He's not outside that octagon, man. That center octagon. He's staying patient. Because he know Tyron had power. He knows it. He know he has power, man. You know, Colby's just filling out Tyron. He want him to use up a lot of energy. He's just pacing himself out there. You know, get Tyron just to throw some shots. He's already proven he can take him down. So it's only going to get worse as the fight go along because of fatigue. Left hand by Tyron. Colby thought about countering with that left. Oh, 2 hard shots by Colby. 2 hard shots by Colby. Seemed like Woodley may have taken him pretty decent. Fighters clinch on the cage. Underhook by Colby. Might try for an inside-outside leg trip off the cage. Or he might change levels. There's just so many variables to change in this position and make it work to a more dominant position. What I am waiting for is when Tyron, I know he has wrestling, I'm waiting for him to exert himself and get in on Colby's hips and see can he take him down. Short elbow on the inside by Colby. This is turned into a single A wrestling match right now. This is what we didn't want. This is what we didn't want. But so far, it's pretty decent. You know, it's pretty decent. Covington landed the effective shots coming off the clinch. I like Colby rhythm. Look at Colby's rhythm in his boxing stance. Hands up. I like his rhythm, man. He closed distance fairly quick. Fighters go back to the clinch. Colby with the under. It's always somewhat similar to what Kamaru did, people. I'm not gonna lie to you. Tyron up against the gate. He's gonna try to come off and land that right hand. Oh, he missed his shot. That was the window right there. Colby gave it to him, but he missed it. He might be a little fatigued. Colby gave it to it. He missed it. That was his opportunity to land that right hand off the gate. That's what he was looking for. Second round on deck. Ajagba is on deck, y'all. Jonnie Rice. Jonnie Rice 13-5-1. Big heavyweight. Jonnie Rice can change his career around. He go in there and goddamn put FA to sleep. Okay, Tyron comes out the second round. He's a little bit more He's taking the lead. Colby sends the kicks just for notice. Put him on notice with the kicks. Man, if you don't like Colby's fighting style, man, I don't know what you're looking at mixed martial arts for. Because he's giving you one of the most composed, striking formats right here. Look how he keeps his distance. How he rolls the shoulder just a little bit. How he keeping his hands up. The way he squares his feet. The way his stance is, rather. His stance. He's landing easy kicks on Tyron. Still keeping his distance to be counted. Come on, man. Let's go. Let's get this fire going. Let's get this fire. Let's go. I'll keep you up. The first round has started in a 10-round affair for F.A. Ajagba and Jonnie Rice. Clinch. Short elbow on the inside by Covington. Tyron's not doing too much in the clinch right now. Seriously. I know he's trying to conserve energy. It's only the second frame. But he may trying to, just be conserving energy to save that power. He still feels he can knock out Covington. I believe Tyron feels he can knock out Covington if he can maintain his damn energy. I like Colby's fighting style, just his posture and everything with his hands up. He's sending those body kicks down the pipe. Change levels again. Good stuff by Tyron. Tyron gets the takedown, y'all. Tyron gets the takedown, but these two wrestlers. So I'm gonna see how much energy Tyron uses on this takedown. Will he be able to snap in that guillotine? I doubt he want to give up that position just yet early in the fight like this. So Colby stands back up against the cage. Now Colby might turn around himself and change and take Tyron down. This F.A. Ajagba fight might be early. Nice jab by Colby. I like what I'm seeing also from Tyron with the cardio, but Colby would not fully commit back to that cage. He knows what happened. He would not commit fully because that's what Tyron's waiting on. Oh, nice right uppercut by Tyron. Nice right uppercut. Stuck Colby Covington. A minute 30 remaining in the second round. He's waiting. Oh, nice high kick by Colby. Tyron thought about throwing that right hand, but he's not close enough. That's good distance gauging. Good distance gauging by Colby, who's covering up. He ain't trying to get hit by that right. He's covering all the way up. So I like what I'm seeing from Covington. Instead of rushing in with a punch up against the cage that can get him knocked out, every time Tyron puts his back up against the cage, Colby sends him a high kick. He sends him a high kick, man. First class. Now he steps in. Good slip by Tyron. Tyron loves to stay back up against the cage, and once again, Colby sends a freaking kick his way. You know what I'm saying? That's smart. That's smart. Because he don't want to get counted. He don't want to throw that left hand, and Tyron counters him with the right. Smart. I like it. He's thinking in there. Yeah. Colby, postmark a knee right down the middle on Tyron. I know this third round is gonna pick up. I feel it. I feel it. And Johnny Rice is running like he owed the Iceman, the ice cream man, some money. He don't seem like he's trying to fight Ajagba at all. Oh, nice right hand by Ajagba. It looked like it kind of, you know, buckled the legs of Rice. Rice look every bit of 265. I'm surprised. This is only the second round, but I'm surprised FA haven't went to the body a little bit more instead of head hunting. That's what I'm saying, man. You when you coming in, just stick it to the body. And then next time you go up top. You're trying to freaking head hunt this dude, man. It's not hard. You see on the commercial, in between the third round. If you have any comments, drop them in the live chat, man. You know it's gonna be on and popping. All the main events are popping up right now. This is hold on. Guess it's a commercial. We're 420 in the final round, y'all. I mean, in the third round of Woodley Covington. Straight left from Covington. Woodley is doing pretty decent. It look like with the cardio, but he's staying close to Colby Covington right now. Man, I like the activity from Covington though. He keeps that oblique kick on the lead leg of Tyron. Keep him off balance a little bit. Colby has great movement as a fighter, man. He's not a slouch. He is not a slouch when it comes to boxing. Fighters clinch on the cage. There's been a little bit too much clinching, in my opinion. Okay, so right now they're clenched on the cage and very limited action except Colby with some soft, soft body shots. Nothing serious. The Ajagba fight is in the third round. A lot of hand fighting and clinching right now from both fighters. It gives you that Jonnie Covington changes level. Seemed like with a single. Not much going on up against the cage. Tyron defending. He's having a little more success this time with his wrestling game. Vice with Gilbert Burns and Kamaru Usman. 2 minutes remaining. This reminds me of Johnny Hendricks and what Johnny Hendricks used to do, man. I used to not like it. Josh Koscheck a little bit too, man. These cats just clinch a lot on the fence, man. I mean, I understand that you can use it for many reasons, man. Whatever your motives are, but right now they could be fighting instead of just clinching on the fence. John Anik said the referee seen enough action here to let the fighters clinch. What he really want to say, the referee haven't came over yet to break the fighters up. 1:10 remaining. This has been a very banal third round, to be honest. This is what they do in wrestling class. This is what you do when you're practicing wrestling. This same mentality is going on between these two, just clinching, holding, clinching, holding. I mean, underhook, overhook, underhook, position, reverse. Sucks. I mean, they may be saving it for the fourth and fifth round, but right now it's 25 seconds remaining in the third round. And we was really looking forward to this negative energy to explode, but it hasn't quite did that yet. So 5 seconds, Covington goes back on the inside and the fighters clinch again. Okay, so we're going to see a lot is going to be told in the fourth and fifth round, to be honest. I'll be honest, yeah. I haven't seen too much, yeah. I'm quite disappointed in this main event, yeah. But I'm not the one fighting, yeah. Who's winning? Colby, yeah. I think Covington is winning, yeah. Yeah, man. I thought this would be just a bit more action-packed, but it's not over. You have 2 rounds remaining for a total of 10 rounds. 10 minutes left in the fight. All right. Appreciate everyone who stopped through. Be back next week for the championship fight between Israel Adesanya and Well, well, well. I was busy handling a phone call, but as you probably heard already, Colby Covington stopped Tyron Woodley. The fight from a rib injury. It was a good fight by Colby Covington. I say before, he has good hands. He has good distance etiquette. You know, cage IQ. You have to respect it. And his fighting style is a solid fighting style, combined with leg kicks, punches, and whenever he chooses to get in close to the takedown, he has wrestling skills. So you should definitely pay attention to Colby Covington, man. But Tyron Woodley stopped, from alleged rib injury in the fifth. He looked like he wanted to quit in the fourth. Kind of gave me that Rumble Johnson DC type of look. When he started to bleed, man. What I tell you, when he started to bleed in the fourth round, man, it's like he wasn't gonna get through the fifth round. He want to say it's the ribs, man. Okay, so be it. I'm not gonna take it away from him, but I'm just saying, it just seems like it's a bit more than that, man. You know what I'm saying? It was a bit more. That's all. What's y'all take? Drop your comments in the section, man. I want to hear what y'all have to say. Y'all don't talk MMA. I mean, we're looking at boxing and MMA, y'all. We got FA in the seventh round with Johnny Rice. FA has a lot of work to do. I'm gonna be honest with you. He has a lot of work to do. But overall, a good fight by Colby Covington. I give him his respect in the cage as far as his fighting ability. He follows a smart fight. He did a lot of sneaky striking techniques in there. Off the clinch. When Tyron did hit Colby with his patented right hand off the cage, Colby looked at him and smiled. You know what I'm saying? So that kind of might have broke Tyron down. But once on the inside, Colby Covington was able to get the takedown easily. Even when Tyron controlled the head, he was able to get the takedown. And he just was patient. Tyron, gave up the position, and ended up talking about, his rib was hurt. I didn't think. Let me see what he has to say.
Man. Johnny, let me start off by saying you've been doing a tremendous job lately. You've been working so hard tonight, so let me take this off your hands for a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, the silent majority is ready to make some noise.
I'll let you hear this to fans.
Wait till November 3rd when Donald Trump gets his hands on Sleepy Joe. That's going to be a landslide. Hey, and I want to dedicate this fight to all the first responders, all the military out there. This world would not be safe without you guys. You keep us safe, and not these woke athletes, man. I'm sick of these woke athletes and these spineless cowards like LeBron James. And speaking of spineless cowards, Marty Fake Newsman, Street Judas, we got unfinished business. There's nowhere to run, and there's nowhere to hide. I'm coming for you. You're next!
All right, Colby Covington with a legacy-building win here tonight, as he does what the prior two men,
Colby can fight.
Usman, were unable to do finishes. The former UFC welterweight champion Tyron Woodley in round 5.
He finished him. He's right. It wasn't the first time Tyron was finished. Nate Marquardt finished him with punches and strike force. But between the two top guys who just fought, Gilbert Burns, who fought Tyron Woodley and Kamaru Usman, they did not finish him. But Colby finished him, man. Whether it was a rib injury or not, he finished him. So that is over. And kudos to Colby Covington. I have to give him his respect, man. I'm not here to sit up here, and be like throwing shots because of who we support. But I'm gonna tell you like this, man. Whoever he fights next, they better be on their A game. Erickson Lubin and Terrell Goucher is up. It's up, y'all, at the right time. And y'all need to come in here and let me know what you think of the fight so far. I don't know what's up with y'all. Like, y'all antisocial or something? Y'all can't holler at the brother and talk this sports? Man, y'all can't holler at the brother? Shit. Damn. World Combat Sports in the house, aka WCS. Jump on here and let me know what you think about the fights. Satterfield say Woodley is officially a gatekeeper now. Man, I think Woodley quit tonight, to be honest. I think he quit today. Real talk. I think Woodley quit. I'm going to be honest, man. I think he quit. Because once he started to bleed, he didn't want to be there no more. So when that's the case with fighters that I get that mannerism from them, that it's time to go home. Anthony Rumble Johnson did with DC twice. DC choked him out via RNC twice. Bloodied him up, and then once the blood came, he act like he was freaking missing a kidney or something, and left it in the damn, locker room before he came out. I don't know, but he was subbed out twice. It seemed like he quit. But I'm looking forward to the Erickson Lubin fight, man. F.A. Ajagba. I'm looking at him right now. Just all I have to say. He has some improvement to do. You know what I'm saying? He has potential, but he is definitely in there with the guy who he could have committed a little bit better to the body. Step in, dig to that body. Stop being a headhunter. F.A. Stop being a headhunter, bro. You better than that. Yes, you are. You just take the time. I know a lot of people want to tune in. Erickson Lubin on deck, man. What y'all thoughts? What are y'all thoughts? Let me know what your thoughts are, man, with the fights that's already taking place today. What about that Ramírez Caraballo fight? I like Ramírez, man. He's game. He is absolute game, man. I like his style. Shout out to Jerome Boots Ennis getting it done. Shout out to Jahi Tucker getting it done via knockout. Came in here from the amateurs with no knockouts, and his first professional fight, he earned a knockout, man. Come on. You can't get any better than that, man. Especially on a Saturday. Let's go. Just waiting on Erickson Lubin to come to the ring. He's about to make his ring walk. Erickson Lubin is on deck to make his ring walk if he ain't already in the ring. Here go Erickson Lubin making his ring walk. I would definitely like to see Erickson Lubin get running back with Charlo. Definitely. I'd like to see Erickson Lubin running back with Charlo. It's only right. It's only right that he gets that run back. When you get knocked out like that, you gotta go back to the graveyard. You have to go back to the chapel and ask for forgiveness or whatever. You have to go to the pantheon and summon the gods to pray to bless you as you return back to a dark place in your boxing career. You have to. You have to get to a point of release, man, and that's what Erickson Lubin. I hope he does. I'm really cheering for him, man. Hoping he get it in, man. He's a good dude, man. He's been out there working. Kevin Cunningham over there. Salute to my Marine Corps brother. Salute to you. He's in the Marine Corps or Army, one of the two, and law enforcement. Hard-nosed trainer. It's not that big of an age difference between Erickson being 24 and Goucher 33. Height difference, pretty much closest you're gonna get. Yeah. So the introduction, Jimmy Lennon Jr., he's giving the fighters introduction. Let's go, Erickson Lubinson. Let's go. Erickson Lubin, let's go. Been waiting to see you. I mean, we seen you fight, but, you know, this is... It's showtime. First round, filling out process for both fighters, Goucher, Lubin. Lubin the southpaw, Goucher, the orthodox. Both fighters just throwing touch jabs out there right now. Nothing serious. Feeling out process for both fighters. Goucher is active. You know, I can say Goucher and Lubin is active on the jab. 1-2 by Lubis and Land. I don't know why I keep on thinking Lubison looks small for the junior middleweight division. You know, he just with certain guys though. You know what I'm saying? Might just be his frame. Both guys are just lining up their jabs right now. You know, getting loose. That's just basically what's going on right now. You know, boxing. Feeling that process. It's the first round, taking their time. It's a 10-round fight. No, it's a 12-round fight. So Erickson Lubin, you know, very patient around with Goucher in the first round. Both fighters keeping their distance. Not too much, you know, combinations being thrown right now. Feints. Both fighters are doing their type, you know, feints. You know, Goucher feint with the shoulders, and then Erickson Lubin head feints. You know, just trying to get a reaction out of the other. But, you know, all the shots they're basically putting out there right now are just touch shots. Just to get some timing down. Okay, finally Goucher got on the inside and Lubin countered with 2 punches. Lubin gets in close. Goucher counters with a left. Very methodical first round. 5 seconds remaining. The bell. Yeah. That was pretty basic filling out process for both fighters. It's boxing, and you're gonna have that, so I'm not mad at them. Let's see what FA did. What did FA do? I know he won. I know FA won. Yeah. FA won by unanimous decision against Johnny Rice. So congratulations to FA Ajagba picking up another win, defeating Johnny Rice tonight. Unanimous decision win. Now the last fight remaining right now is the one and only Erickson Lubin and Terrell Goucher. Second round on deck, people. Second round on deck. What you got? What you got? Second round on deck. Looking to see who gets off first. Still a lot of posturing going on from both fighters. Okay, Lubin gets in with the left. He's gonna have to get physical sooner or later. I'm just curious to see who's gonna do what. Lubin to the body. Okay, straight right to the body by Goucher. Solid. Lined him up real nice. No real foot movement. You know what I'm saying? This is junior middle. I mean, no real foot movement. You know, just both fighters in front. You know, checking the distance and everything. Lubin goes in with a 1-2. Very, very moderate pace right now, people. Moderate. Moderate. I'm talking about elevated music, moderate. You know, they do what they got to do. It's a filling out process for the second round. And we have 1:40 remaining. So sooner or later, someone will want to take a risk. I can tell how important the fight is. You know, that no one wants to screw up. But he's thinking in there. Erickson thinking. Oh, solid left hand up top by Lubin. Goucher seems to take it well, but Lubinson come up top and then went right back down to the body with the left. He's switching it up right now. Hard shot up top for Lubin. He's opening up a little bit more right now. 1-1-2 just landed. $55 seconds remaining. Lubin opened up this fight. He's looking sharp. Technically sound, as we already know. He's not taking too much risk right now in the fight. Nice jab. Nice punctual jab down the middle. Nice way to line him up. A nice went up top to the head, then popped into the body. Nice. Cutting off the ring. There you go. He doubling up on the jab and sending the two downstairs. I like that. Close the distance. Fighters clinch on the ropes. Lubin closed distance with punches. You know what I'm saying? He put it out there first. He just didn't rush in with a power shot. He put his jab out there. Nice work. Oh, nice hard left hand. Pushes back Goucher against the ropes. 1 second remaining. He's going to have to wait till the third round to see if he want to, kind of expound upon that momentum he had. They're talking to Yambayar. What's good, everybody? Appreciate you stopping through. We're waiting on the third round for all of you to still hanging around. Third round, Lubin, Goucher on deck. Lubin comes out, pops a jab out there. So far, both fighters have been consistently active, but no real commitment to engage. And just pull from the hip a little bit. Let your hands go. It's just been one shot here, two shots there. Keeping it safe, so to speak. It's really no risk taking going on right now. No one is really sat down on their punches. Lubin's acting with the jab, southpaw. He's been doing everything right. It's almost like they mirror images of one another. They're doing almost the same thing, the same tactics and same striking to one another. Jab, right, left, unless you're southpaw, right, left. Let's go, Lubin. You can turn up on this guy. I know you're playing it safe a little bit, but this guy's not even willing to trade. He's just waiting for the counter shot. There you go, Lubin. Left hand straight down. Line them up real nice. More of that. Nice left to the body. Very punchy with his jab is Lubin. He's on the bezel with that. One, two. Just 1-2s, touching one another with the 1-2s. Jab. 25 seconds remaining in the third frame. Straight right by Goucher. Last 10 seconds of the third frame. Goucher is pulling the shots. I mean, heading to the fourth round, people. I'm pretty sure it's going to pick up, hopefully, but heading to the fourth round, you got to stay motivated. You got to stay, somewhat attuned. You know what I'm saying? It's boxing. We sitting back here and we're basically commentating on the fight. We're not actually in the ring fighting. So I have patience with this. I'm just talking. How does everybody else feel that's tuned in? Hit the thumbs up button. Support World Combat Sports. I truly appreciate your presence. You know what I mean? I appreciate everyone who stopped through tonight. Just to update, Covington was able to stop Tyron Woodley due to a rib injury in the 5th round. I kind of saw it coming. If you listen to replay it back, I say he's giving me that Anthony Johnson energy. And sure enough, he went out with something. You know what I'm saying? He won't make it seem like a rib, but I'd be surprised if the examination comes back no injuries. Okay, we're in the 4th frame. So Lubin, comes out with a touch jab. Left hand by Lubin down the pipe. Okay, solid right hand to the body. Need more of that. More of that, Lubin. More of that. Let's go. Turn up. Come on, just let your hands go, man. Y'all throwing 1-2 touch jabs. Y'all deaf by touch jabs, man. Nice solid right hand by Goucher. 2 of them. Nice. Just, that's what I'm saying. It's heating up just a little bit. Heating up. Nice right hand over the top by Goucher. Lubin took it pretty well, though. He didn't even move one bit. He didn't even see it coming, I don't think. A minute 30 remaining. Lubin, he's pressing, popping the jab. This has been pretty much a jab curriculum for the first 4 rounds. Yeah, it's been like a jab. Every now and then you see the 2. But no volume of punches that's being thrown. I mean, no combinational sets that make you say ooh ah. I know he's playing it safe just so he can get through the fight. I understand that. But this is somewhat like what we've seen with Sean Porter and Famella. Both fighters are just in there boxing, somewhat like a sparring match. Nothing really has heated up yet for us to say, okay, this is a boxing match right now. This is getting right. Goucher is not committing. Lubin's not committing. They're just sending hallmarks from a distance. There's social distancing in there. That's what I would say this is. This is a social distancing fight. So they just keeping their proper distance and trying to land jabs. Good defense by Goucher. Well, that was the 4th round. Heading to the 5th. Hopefully everyone had a wonderful Saturday or weekend. Tomorrow's Sunday. From what I understand, the theaters are open. You know what I'm saying? In case you want to take your lady out to the movie theaters, that's back open. You get to taste that buttery popcorn and pay, and finance a hot dog. You go in there and pay $30. You have to finance that hot dog. Put it on your credit card. You know what I'm saying? That's why you take your own food. Make sure your girl have a nice purse. Heat up your hot dogs, put them in aluminum foil, take them to the movie theater, man. You know what I'm saying? Wrap up some tacos. You know, food preservation. That's what that is. We're in a pandemic. Millions in unemployment. You got to make do with what you have. Okay, we're in the fifth round. Lubin versus Goucher. Junior middleweight affair. Let's see if anybody, turn up the hand, the hand speed just a little bit. Clock in some different combinations. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Somebody can do it. Somebody can do it. Anybody. Somebody. Anybody. There's a lot of posturing, people. They probably frustrated right now. There's a lot of posturing going on in this fight. And it's the fifth round already. It fell short than what we was able to see on Top Rank tonight. And also it fell short of even Jerome in this fight so far. That's finally 3-shot combination by Lubin. There you go. He turns up the energy a little bit, get in close. Goucher try to return the favor and go back to the body himself. Jab up top. Goucher has pretty decent boxing skills, though. He's not a slouch. I like what I'm saying from Goucher. I mean, he's not a slouch, man. He's pretty decent. Seriously. One shot at a time, people. That's what I'm saying. One shot at a time. Too much. Jab per jab, body shot per body shot. And the body shot is really a jab. It's just, I pop you here, you pop, 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 pop. Okay, nice right hand come down the line, from Goucher. Okay. Off the glove by Lubin, but he did come with that straight left. It was off the gloves, though. Goucher has pretty good defense, though. I give him that. He has pretty decent defense. That might be making it difficult for Lubin, too. We'll see. Goucher just threw a right hand and reset without Lubin even moving. He had him freaking mannequin challenge right there, man. Daydreaming. Oh my God. Who gone? What am I looking at tonight? Well, you do me like that all night. Man, come on, Lubin. You got to get with the program, man. Turn up, bro. Turn up. Charlos ain't gonna want to fight you after they look at this fight. They're gonna be like, man, boy, they might. They say, hey, yeah, give me Lubin. Give me Lubin, for sure. No doubt. Give me Lubin. Pretty much the same thing is going on in 6 rounds, people. Unfortunate. It's just a very insipid type of fight. I know it's boxing. I know they're the fighters. I respect that. I do. I respect that. But they're not putting forth any type of entertainment in this fight. It's just so much caution that's going on, man. Like, no one wants to take the lead. No one wants to take the risk. It just sucks. It sucks for real. People, if you had the opportunity to step by or pull up to a Showtime event or stream it, crack base, whatever, however, I hope you had your pillar close by. You know, Lubin has won every round. Goucher has not he hasn't been willing to engage, intensively to get the attention of Lubin, to change the momentum, to just get his attention with some, landing some good solid shots to get him to fight. And Lubin is throwing combination, and they're basically bouncing off the high guard of Goucher. I mean, you can step in, shoot that uppercut up the middle, or step in and go around that guard, man, and throw a body shot. But both of the guys have been posturing. It's somewhat like the battle of the prayer mantis. You have two black prayer mantis in there, and they're practicing on their posturing skills. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to basically dance for the females or something like that. You know what I'm saying? You know how some species, they sit up here and posture back and forth, and they do it to try to entertain the female for mating season or something. It might be some females, off the ring apron somewhere in the bubble, and they're just trying to see who can shadow box the best. Because right now, I'm just not seeing anything that I expected from Erickson Lubin or Terrell Goucher. It's just like they made an agreement, and they're willing to come in here and put in some rounds. And it seems like they're putting in rounds, but neither fighter is willing to get close, to accept risk and obligation, to change speeds. I'm not saying they're scared. All I'm saying is the pace for which they're setting, it hasn't changed. It's just very... It gives you that training wheel feeling. Like you're riding a training wheel in gravel and you're 30 years old. It's quite difficult. That's what this fight seems like. Training a tricycle in gravel. Like you wait for them to pick up speed. Once they get to the hard top, they just go across the street and get right back in the gravel. No speed. They didn't want to hit the main road and go down the hill and catch up some speed, Shit, you wouldn't want to do that. Kick the legs out. I mean, this has been absolutely a fight that you can pretty much combine any sleep aid to. Like this fight right here, this is what you call a visual sleep aid. Lubin comes out with two to the body. Okay. Comes out a little bit more active. He gets the reaction. He gets a response out of Goucher, but nothing serious. Just keep it light. Lubin popped him with the jab and then, put his defense up. Okay, Lubin with a 4 to 5 punch combination just then, all off the front gloves. Goucher comes back with a 3-punch combination. The most action we've seen the entire fight. Okay, Lubin goes to the body twice. Let me see. This is the 8th round. Okay. Lubin doubles up, 2 power shots down the middle. This has been pretty much a flat-footed fight. Not too much movement from either fighter. Just, post and shoot, post and shoot, post and shoot, post and shoot. Lubin's landing some shots now since, not anything serious because Goucher chose to be up against the ropes. Okay, Lubin boxing on the inside. Good combinations. Solid. Stiff jab from Goucher. Like that. Stiff jab off the head of Goucher. He tried to come around with the right hook. Missed it. Lubin had his hand up. Good shit. Lubin is opening up a little bit with the hooks to the body. He's sitting down with the hooks to the body. I mean, he's trying to bring the sunlight in. He's trying. It's been cloudy. It's been an overcast, y'all. And Lubin's trying to bring sunlight through them bitches, man. We was sitting in an eclipse for a minute. Okay, Lubin, nice combination there. I like that. It's getting a little bit more physical. What we should have expected earlier. A little bit more physical now. Left by Lubin. Off the gloves. Go around the gloves, Lubin. If you can't go through the guard, go around the guard, bro. Go around it. Step in with that left. Step in with that right hook. We understand y'all have jabs. We established that. Y'all both have jabs. You have proven that to us, okay? Because most of them missed tonight. But go around that guard, Lubin. I hope the judges are still awake. Somebody needs to check on the judges and make sure they're not up under the table sleeping. Man, this has been crucial. This has been a crucial one, baby. What you gonna say, lady? Hey man, you in the building? Make sure you drop your comments and everything. I always like to respond to the comments, but I know it's late for some. It's going. It's only probably less than about 14 seconds before Sunday. So for those of you that gave the thumbs up, I appreciate you peeking in through the window, showing support. Real talk. I can absolutely see why you didn't step in for Lubin. But next week, make sure you step in for Charlos. Okay? Make sure you step in for the Charlos and Paulo Costa and Israel Adesanya. Come on now. We in round 9. Al Bernstein just said what I was about to say. He said, this is what I thought this match was going to look like early on. You damn right, Al. I thought the same thing. This what I thought this match would look like early on. What we seeing right here in round 9. Lubin is more active with his jab. He's moving around. You know. Nice set. Nice set that Goucher just delivered. I like that. But this is a wash. This is a one side of the fair per the the unofficial cards, and that's about right. I don't know why Lubin continued to punch on the outside with his gloves. He has his high winky right guard. He has a high guard up there, so Lubin is punching off the gloves when he should just step in enough to try to throw a hook around the guard and or step back and try to shoot the uppercut up the middle through the guard. Go around or through the guard. But close your distance. The uppercut is there. The uppercut is there, Lubin. I don't know if you're afraid of the uppercut, but the uppercut is there, baby. Let's go. Let's go, man. It's right there. You thought about it, Lubin. You thought about it. Damn, Shawty, you just thought about it. You pulled it out. You pulled back, man, because you thought you was gonna get countered with the right. Man, touch him up with the jab first, and then come behind it immediately with the left uppercut. You thought about it, bro. You absolutely did. Okay. Nice hard left by Lubin, but the fight is tough. 10 seconds, and then we head into the 10th round. Thank holy Jesus Christ in his holy name. Thank you. So we're close to the championship rounds, and they gave Gaucher a Goucher the 9th round, amazingly. For Steve Farhood unofficial cards. Amazing. That is just absolutely amazing. I mean, I'm blown away. Wow. Let's see, can you win the fight now? You have one round under your belt. Let's see, can you make this interesting? Win the fight. Both of you. Try to win the fight. You know, when I see a fight like this with Erickson Lubin, I just don't see. I know I've seen Sean Porter and Yordenis Ugas. I've seen certain fighters that have okay performances, very stale and so forth. you know, like empty cardboard box type of boredom going on here. But when it comes down to him facing Jermell Charlo with this type of performance right here, can he or is he ready? Oh man, Lubin hurt. Lubin hurt. Lubin is hurt. Lubin is hurt. Lubin is hurt. Let me see if Goucher can. I'm gonna see if Goucher can freaking take advantage. Oh, Lubin is hurt again. Lubin is still hurt. 35 seconds remaining. Can Goucher do anything with it? Lubin is hurt. Oh, he's landed. Oh, he landed another 2 straight rights to Lubin. Lubin's looks like he's recovering a little bit. Lubin gets hurt in the 10th round. He didn't get knocked down. He was hurt. Now he's backing up. Now they're engaging by force. Because Lubin's hurt and he's much more stationary now. About time we get some action. Lubin was hurt. Damn. Lubin was hurt. I know Kevin Cunningham cussing his ass out right now. Like, man, you trying to blow this shit? Man, Goucher is feeling the momentum right now. He's forcing Lubin to fight. Man. Lubin's really going to have to. He's really going to have to keep this pace up. 2 minutes and 15 seconds. He's going to have to keep this pace up. He's going to have to get in close again. Both fighters are just going to have to, pick their attack wisely. Obviously, the tide has changed right now to the point where I want to see how Lubin reacts, how he adapts to this. He's still coming forward and fighting. I don't like how he's opening his guard. Oh, man. Goucher is pushing him up against the ropes with some solid punches. Push Lubin back just a little bit. But he can be hurt. 10th round, he was hurt. Now this is the championship round, 11th. Lubin is clearly ahead. All he has to do is cross the finish line to the final bell. Now he's digging to the body. You should have been doing that earlier. Way earlier. Way earlier, man. Jesus. I mean, come on, bro. Man, Charlo probably looking at this like, excuse me, is this guy in our weight class? Erickson Lubin might need to drop down to welterweight. He might need to relocate. Absquatulate. Man, Goucher pushing Lubin up against the ropes, man. Why are you licking your tongue, bro? You looking to get knocked out, Lubin. What are you doing, bro? Kevin's going to be so pissed at you when you get back to the ring. Son, you don't give him a stationary target when he still is carrying over his power to the championship rounds. What are you doing? Oh, nice right hand by Goucher. Jesus, man. Jesus Christ. People, I just want to thank you for basically going through a moment that, you know, being in this pandemic and everything, this fight made me feel like I might have symptoms. You know what I'm saying? I was feeling a little woozy during this fight. I was feeling like I was coming over with, you know, it wasn't allergies. Well, I was getting symptoms. It was that, oh shit, this is a boring ass fight symptom. It was like, God damn it. There's no fans in there. You can't hear your corner telling you instructions. Man, last round on deck. Yes, I'm energized now. I am fucking energized right now. 245. Let me help you count this down. 245. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 240. Let's go. Let's help y'all count one another down so you can get back to the dressing room and freaking go to the bubble and pray. Go find a mosque or something and go pray. Because people are going to destroy you. They're not going to mention your name for a minute, man. All I'm asking you to do is fight. Fight, fight, fight. That's all we want you to do. But we ask you for 1 through 11. And what you do to us, you left us out here standing. Oh, I'm so upset that I put my time and effort into this. No, no, not again. No, no, no. I said no, 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 not again. Will I tune in? You say, what do I mean? I won't tune in. You say, what do you mean? If it's him again, I won't tune in. If it's Lubin, not again. Hell no. Oh, hell no. Not again. Put him deep on the undercard. We don't need to see him one more time. Get him deep on the undercard and keep him there. And don't ever bring him out. Oh, man, nice shot. The end of the 12th round. Nice, solid, hard punch. Nice exchanges by the two. 35 seconds remaining. Shit, this is what we was praying for early on. We was on one knee, two knee. Shit. And we was trying to call up the chaplain on the crisis line and say, hey, chaplain, can you pray for this fight right here? Can you just give us a little bit of hope? You know, with the pandemic and everything, just give us a little bit of hope. That's all. We're just looking for hope. He said, I can't do nothing about it, baby. I say, just do something about the energy of it, just the movement. Listen, you didn't hear me. I can't do nothing about it. They just two boring fighters. And you have to deal with it. Don't be mad. You got what you ask. Don't be mad. For what you got is what you ask. Man, I am so disappointed that I stayed up until the AM I am so disappointed in you, Eric Lubin and Goucher. I say, Goucher, don't you come back tomorrow or any other day. Don't you dare say you a contender. I'm gonna be like, where? Don't you even think about it, Ninja. You ain't contending. You ain't even fighting. Man, thank God this fight has concluded. I'm glad the benediction is in. And Jesus, Showtime. Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. I'm heading straight to the chapel tomorrow. And I'm going to say, you know what? I pray that another fight doesn't present itself like this for the remaining portion of 2020. Seriously. Let me close this out. He said, co-main event is much better match. This main event is a super boring fight. They both safe. No big action. Hey, man, you hit it on the nose. Hit it on the nose, the ear, the neck. You know what I'm saying? The goddamn vertebrae, shoulder blade, clavicle, chin, ears. Slapped them all over the place with that. Shit was just... Man, Jesus Christ. He gets a belt for that, man. He gets a belt for that performance, y'all. These two fighters are not worthy to have a title fight, man. He get a belt, man, for the title eliminator. He putting on the green belt, man. Lubin gets the green belt for that. You know, title eliminator to face, you know, Charlo, man. Come on, bro. What we gonna do, I don't know, but that is so fucked up. Man, real talk. But people, salute to you all who dropped through. I would apologize if I actually streamed the fight, but I didn't. But I do appreciate those who stopped through patiently and listened to the commentary. I have to apologize that I wasn't, you know, commentating through the entire fight and keeping it professional, because the fight was extremely Ambien-esque. It was the land of Nod. And seriously, you know, it was just not what you expect right now. But I want to tell you all, appreciate you. Be sure to continue to support World Combat Sports. Yes, I need that support. I need for y'all to subscribe to the channel, and appreciate the ones who hit the thumbs up button for me. You know what I'm saying? Those of you that left comments, appreciate it. But just pass this message. If you run into Erickson Lubin, right? Just give him this message. Lubin, if you don't know, you better stay your ass away from Charlo. Don't go. You better stay your ass away from Charlo. Don't you know that this performance sucked? You should have might as well ducked and didn't even show up. You better not even look for Charlo. Turn up and tune in to World Combat Sports. Salute everybody.